其实现在大家线上基本上都以发育偏多，如果你想一直去找机会的话，其实比赛会看起来超级精彩。
现在的上单就基本上只要你不犯那种大的失误，很难出现线杀。像比如说昨天兵哥嘛，兵哥也是在2G 被单杀了，但是他在事后采访中也是提到，确实不应该被单杀。因为有的时候你上单必须要清楚自己在前期到底要做到的任务是什么，就是清线、互相推线，然后稳住发育，等打团，等潮虫。
其实有时候就是这种情况，就是当你被人找到机会的时候，其实你在找他的机会，我觉得这都是相互的。
所以在操作的时候还是得留一个心眼，然后
多去注意。
聊完这个上单的对决之后，其实我感觉今天的这个中下的选择，中单之外啊，下路还是比较惊喜的。像此前刀狗除了龙龟加猫咪之外啊，也是慢慢的转变了自己的风格，有掏出像塞纳塔姆、塞纳泰坦这样子的组合。
对，还是那个问题嘛，塞纳泰坦感觉现在越来越吃香的一个情况下，很多队伍都选择把泰坦搬掉，因为他们发现一个问题，一旦给你拿到塞纳泰坦，第一没办法突破你的防线，第二你又补了一个先手，那打野就解放了，这打野就不再局限于像什么威尔、猪妹、大树这种感觉了，那什么南枪千珏就直接招呼上了，
野河就出场了。
而且就是其实我们很多现在的一些年轻打野选手，他们其实都是野河出身的嘛，并且你都知道，就是年轻选手你玩英雄联盟这款游戏，路人局里面基本上大家都是 C 的，
是。大家来玩游戏肯定还是想要自己发育的更舒服，然后做到那种一下子就能把对方给秒掉的那种感觉。
对，所以就这种先手型的辅助，可能现在目前为止 UP 还是拿了比较多嘛。但反观 RA 这里，他们还是去比较依赖于软辅，但他们也会有那种很新奇的尝试啊，比如说最近韩服很火的这种大树辅助，或者他们也是拿到过奥恩这样的英雄。
主要奥恩辅助的话，也是可以在自己家开团点这块去给到一个补足，
就稍微补一些先手，就能感觉到现在版本的转变嘛。从一开始14.1的时候，那个时候大家就比谁控制少，大家都没控制，到现在都已经开始发现没控不行啊。
既然都聊到这个组合，如果真有奥恩辅助的话，其实像是你的这种 AD 塞纳呀，尽可能在前期最好去游走一下，因为奥恩很需要等级。
对，现在的塞纳游走真的蛮频繁的，基本上塞纳3级开始下路就可能不在线上了。
尤其潮虫那一波，塞纳去上路走一圈，哎呀，这个魂叠得爽爽的。
所以之前就是可能现在基本上都是 ADC 选手在使用塞纳嘛，之前没有感觉辅助的前期有这么辛苦，现在也是感觉到了。但其实我觉得这种打法有很多成效，因为我觉得塞纳体系最优的一个点就是你队伍可能会稳定有4个 C，3个人吃一条线，你塞纳每条线都吃一点，等于他也是再加自己的被动嘛，成长性有点高的。
是的，而且每个赛局其实对于塞纳这个英雄的解读都不太一样。像 LEC 赛区的话，它是更多的让塞纳去补刀，去做一个更快的一个速度，达到一个4件装或者是3件装，尤其是有大川的时候。那我们的 LPL 赛区的话，更多是解放塞纳在前中期的时候去控潮虫，或者说在控潮虫的路上能不能跟打野去抓一下，去搞一下对面的上单，然后让自己的辅助呢，在补刀的情况下，这个经验还能够吃得更多一些。
是的。不过还是蛮期待今天潮虫会不会受到大家的一些青睐啊！就目前为止，我最近看比赛看下来，可能大家对于很多时候对于潮虫的一个优先级，甚至可能还没有风龙高。
对。
因为拿到之后你推不到塔，这个潮虫看起来很尴尬，关键你打它还很用时间。
是。
所以之前有看到那种打法，就是3只虫子我打1只直接就跑，这样也可以让对面尽量的少去拿到5条虫子。
对，我就打1只，然后交一个惩戒给第2只，打2只就跑，剩下的1只随便他自生自灭。
其实我觉得这种也是一种思路，而且现在也是可以减少碰撞嘛。你前期碰撞减少，那你中后期的容错就会变高。
其实我个人感觉的话，还是像你说的，前中期控小龙或者说过早到达龙魂的战队会更容易取胜一些，因为有些队伍他如果说选出这种手长的阵容，然后过度的去依赖6潮虫去推塔的话，有的时候反而会忽略下路双人组在下路的一个发育。就我手长的阵容，你这个去控潮虫了，然后我下路被越塔了，或者说我吃不到好的发育，那我拿到6条虫，我碰不到对面的塔，我就特别的难受。
对，所以现在就是说，为什么还是依然很强调下路的一个线权以及优先级？如果没有的话，那中路线权要你保证，你不可能如果中下同时被推的话，你这样的节奏压力会很大。如果对面打野节奏稍微快一点，5分钟、10分钟那个龙全部控下来，那你后面第3条的时候可能就没办法很好的去接了。
是，你
一路被滚雪球滚到底，
要付出更多的一个努力，在后续的资源团里面去把这个前面亏的东西都给拿回来。
是，所以我还是蛮期待今天的2名打野选手对于前期风格的一个把控的，因为其实从他们2队之前风格来看，还都是比较去强调下路对线强度的2支队伍。就下路你的强度能拉上来的话，其实一定程度上可以帮助打野前期做很多事情。
对，而且你的下路这个打得凶，或者说换血换的成功的话，也可以像一些目前 LPL 目前顶尖的强队去策划一些4+2，或者说这个多打少的一个打法。
是的，那我们现在来一起看看谁有什么想跟我们分享的吧。
好的，非常感谢2位解说老师带来的评述。当然，在这里同样也要提醒一下各位召唤师们：龙腾万象，共振荣耀；披荆斩棘，勇向前；乘风破浪，定乾坤；李宁，一切皆有可能。2月26号至3月10号，逛京东搜开工返校季换新装备，以旧换新，至高补2000元，至高24期免息，从新出发，先人一步，开启龙年好运。光明莫斯利安助力2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛。当然，2位解说老师也已经为我们带来了非常多的讯息啊。那么我们的精彩比赛马上就要开始了，我们的现场也已经准备就绪了，一起来期待一下这场精彩的对局吧。
观看2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛，您可以通过英雄联盟客户端、掌上英雄联盟及英雄联盟赛事官网 LPLQQ.com、虎牙直播、斗鱼直播、哔哩哔哩直播、咪咕视频、腾讯视频、腾讯体育、新浪微博、微信视频号进行收看。电视机前的召唤师可以通过百视通平台收看全程赛事。梅赛德斯奔驰 EQE 纯电 SUV， 实力俱全，胜券在握。热爱不负，共赴巅峰，李宁一切皆有可能。逛京东搜开工返校季，以旧换新，至高补2000元。光明莫斯利安助力2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛。开一局吗？开就开，保护有度度，尽情开一局。感谢全场保护的杜蕾斯。美服速霸，极速保护，全效应万变。玩游戏就选拯救者，一起为战而生。OPPO AI 手机，赛场万象自在掌握。TCL 全屋智慧家电，峡谷英雄，高贵14代 HX 战力再加1。职业玩家首选拓技 TGIF 电竞椅。
欢迎来到2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛。首先，让我们欢迎 Ultra Prime。上单 Decade， 打野 Hiker， 中单月开， 下路 Doku， 辅助俊伟，主教练小白。 欢迎 Rare Item。上单小徐。 打野奶油，中单 Weekla， 下路阿桑。
Hello everyone, I'm back.
辅助 Zura，
Sorry about that. I have returned.
主教练
I am here to watch LPL and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. That old chestnut. How's everyone doing? Welcome one, welcome all. Hope you're all having a good morning. Sorry about the weird AFK start, but I am here now for Ultra Prime versus RA. I don't know if you guys saw. Hang on, let me find it for you. There's apparently a bunch of trash talk before this game, which I just find absolutely hilarious. Who is it that posts it? Got like a bunch of T's in his username. There he is. ETTTTTYUC. Yeah, apparently Ultra Prime have been like hard flaming RA. I don't know how to. Hang on. Look at this. Up versus RA may not be the biggest banger, but Decade, I've never watched their games. I feel like they are bad. I feel like RA is terrible in all aspects. In terms of jungle, I will beat you every time. It's like, can we just take a look at the standings right now and look at where Ultra Prime are and they're flaming RA? What the fuck is going on? I'm worried that you can't fall asleep after this game. It's just, I don't know. Hacker, my tempo is way better. I don't know, bro. I just think it's so funny that these two teams are flaming each other. It's like, alright guys, let's not get too fucking over for a matchup where everyone's been running it so far. Why is my chat thing not working? Oh wait, I know why my chat thing's not working. I'm trolling, that's why. Let me just check. Okay, that one works. Oh, I did it twice in the wrong chat. Yay, it's working. Okay, my chat is working now. I apologize. I'm just here to help the metrics. I appreciate you, Ashin. I also appreciate you keeping those meetings short. You're a goddamn legend. As a Chinese student, I promise you the insult sounds so much better in Chinese. Well, that's good to know, at least. Oh, thank you very much, Cynic. I appreciate you keeping the stream open, mate. I really do appreciate it. It all makes a difference. Alright. I know, hacker trash talking other junglers for tempo as well is kind of hilarious. All right. Let's look at some drafts. At some point today as well, I will. I might do 1 or 2 of the games with Kelsey Moser. I think we might team up. Let's see how that goes down.
这里卡利斯塔也在外面，怎么样去考虑呢？刀狗在这个赛季除了卢锡安之外，玩的最多的 AD 就是滑板鞋。但他们在今天的战术选择上是先让 Dagda 去拿一手奎桑提，毕竟我们赛前去聊到了这个赛季 Dagda 污点玩的次数确实不错。
Sorry, I'm like getting my head in the zone a little bit here still. So, oh, we're just first picking Cassante. I mean, Kalista Renata is available, Varus is available, Lucian Milio is available. We can just pick Udyr to go into the Cassante, but we really don't need to pick Udyr yet, guys. We could pick a really strong bot lane here. We could pick Karma here. Okay, we're going Udyr and Brand. I don't know why we've picked Udyr. We could just pick Udyr third. Like, I'd much rather we go, like, Karma, either with a... I mean, maybe not with a jungler, because Xin Zhao and Graves are both banned, but... Like, I really don't think we needed to pick our top lane right now. I guess maybe RA just wanting to play for counter picks, so saving as many lanes as possible, but... Realistically, I feel like Kalista Renata is pretty fantastic. Lucian for Assume as well. Assume's been one of the best players on this team. So Doggo's going to get the Lucian instead. Which Doggo has played a whole bunch of Lucian this split. They've played a ton of Lucian Milio. I mean, it's not been incredible. Partly just because this team has not been incredible. So now RA in a weird spot because whatever, if you pick an AD carry or a support, you don't get your duo. I guess Nautilus is fine. You can go with just about anything. So now we're probably going to ban mid laners. So we could ban things like, I mean, Hui and Azir are already banned. You ban Orianna, yeah, Talia. Orianna, maybe ban the TF if you're not sure. I don't think Yokai would take TF mid, though. For here, you want to ban, like, Varus, maybe Kalista, maybe Draven. That's a K, not an A. It may look like an A, but then you could just focus on... Okay, yeah. You could focus on junglers. Nio has played... one game of the Kindred. There's also the Viego as well, which you could ban, another carry jungle that works with the Karma quite well. So a Kali banned as well. So just trying to remove mid laners that potentially could get kill threat onto Vikla. Vikla having a very passive setup here. I mean, there's a reasonable argument for Aphelios still, for Assume. Like, I mean, there's a ton of AD carries up. There's a ton of things that you could play, but, like, Aphelios kind of just fell off of the map. Varus is still open. So, honestly, well, Viego's banned, so we can just play Varus, but we're just going to go Lee Sin because we want the jungle matchup, or we want the priority jungler. So, Hacker's going to have to go tank jungler, really, because I don't really know what other... I guess Vi would be the other, like, aggressive jungler you could pick. You have a melee top laner, so it's fine. I don't know what you're going to go mid lane. I guess Nico's open. Nico could be an option for Yokai. Orianna's still up to... Oh, Tristana. So we get Tristana mid. I kind of like the Vi over Sejuani, honestly. Ooh, Poppy's interesting. It's good in the 1v1 against Lee Sin. You don't have a ton of dashes on the enemy team. It's just Lee Sin and Nautilus. When is LPL going to update the patch? I do not know. Here comes the dreaded Hacker Lee Sin. Luckily for you, it's Dio playing it. The Maokai locked in, and we get the Draven from Assume. Let's go. This is Assume's first Draven game this year, which I believe I believe he has played a bunch of Draven in the past. I'm going to double check his stats there, but I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty confident I've seen Assume's Draven before, and I think it was decent. RA, Assume. Oh, I forgot to eat breakfast. I've just realized. I can feel it in my stomach. Yeah, it's his second most played champion. Although his win rate isn't good, but then he's never been on a good team, so you know, it's kind of, I don't know whether you can really judge him based on that, since he's never been on a team that's like really solid. Honestly, as much as I don't rate Hacker, I'm rooting for Up because of my boy IG Yukai. Dude, Yukai's had some pretty great games. Like, the thing with this Ultra Prime roster is so many of their games, they actually find leads. It's just that they then end up throwing those leads away. Like, there has been so many games where it really feels like Ultra Prime should just be winning, and then like they'll get a fight, then they'll overextend after the fact, or they'll make a split decision that an enemy team can pick apart very easily. So it's been kind of a depressing split for Ultra Prime, honestly. They have had so many games that were close to good. Either way. What I might try today, guys, I might try moving my camera, because I know the camera's been a bit of a problem. It's been in the way of some replays, been in the way of player cams, been in the way of the stats. What I'm thinking is I could go up here. Like, if I sit the camera, it feels slightly more in the way. But it's not actually blocking any information. Means you get the player cams. I don't know, what do you guys think? The other option is, like, down here. But you sometimes get 2 rows of buffs, so there's not really space. Let's try here for a little bit. See how that goes. Oh boy, level 1. Hacker in all kinds of trouble. Nayo's flashing for the kill. There is a blast cone, so I think he gets out. Beautiful. Nayo gets first blood. Lee Sin, first blood at level 1. And you get to take enemy red buff. I mean, you really can't ask for more than that, can you? Yeah, you prefer it in the player cam place? Okay. I prefer this on paper as well. It's more just like people were... They started doing replays on the bottom right of the screen. Since when have they done that? Either way, Zora already threatening, as you should be. You got, oh nice, good hook. Soon wasn't really in position to capitalize in a big way. Okay, we're trading even mid. This is actually kind of dicey. We've got 2 junglers that can very easily go for a gank. Flashes are up, but does get a little spicy. It's more spicy for Vikla, although the wave, I think, is pushing towards him. Yukai obviously will have his jump. But yeah, look at this. Ping mid from Nayo. No flash available for Nayo, but Vikla could flash onto Yukai for the root. There we go, jump forced. Nayo just going to use the Prio mid to... well, not the Prio, the threat mid to move topside. And realistically, Hacker... not going to be in with a chance of like 1v1ing anything at this point in the game, so with Udyr having infinite prio in the top lane, Nayo should have control of the top side, should be able to get that scuttle crab. The mid prio from Yukai does make it slightly more difficult, but it's not so dramatic that there's no way to move in. Hacker is getting a little cheeky with it. Still spot this out. Surprise boom comes through. The crab is started by Hackers. Yukai does dodge the Q. Okay, Hacker gets it. I'm surprised Nayo wasn't more aggressive there, but I guess with Yukai off of vision, didn't want to do anything too crazy. Xiaoshu not moving from top. Do you have to watch all games because you're a caster? I am one of the casters, so I watch all the games anyway. Yeah, so makes sense for me to stream them. Even if they're not the most exciting games. It is important to see like how these teams are winning, so that like one of the things that I have to do is, you know, the like segments at the start of the official show where we show some like stats of players and this kind of thing. They are essentially created by the casters, so we get the stats for that. We get the like video clips of the players for those segments, so it's important that I'm like watching these games and I'm aware of how the teams are performing and what their strengths are, what their weaknesses are, so that when I'm doing those segments, it's actually like those like it's very obvious like what to talk about when you're talking about top esports, for example. When you're talking about Ultra Prime versus RA, it's a lot harder to figure out what your topics are going to be. So I'd actually argue that watching these games as a commentator is almost more important than watching the top teams, because partly just because watching the top teams is fun anyway, so going back to watch those VODs to catch up is no problem. Going back to watch Ultra Prime versus RA is a fucking chore, you know, so it's important that I watch it live and keep recent on the league. Otherwise, it can get tough to keep up. If you fall behind in LPL, it's very hard to catch up again. Okay, so Drake for Grubs. Again, this prio mid from Urukai has been really valuable. All out on the top side. Xiaoshu still trading on the Udit, actually going in onto Decade. Xiaoshu, you absolute psychopath. But he does have unlimited move speed. Look at this. He goes for a grasp proc mid-fight. Nayo, unfortunately, doesn't quite land the Q. If he lands a Q there, though, it's honestly possibly an angle. Xiaoshu actually played that really well. I feel like most Udirs just run away from that. Oh, someone did a boss check? My bad, my bad. I will sit up. Jue might die. It's fine. Yeah, I think a lot of Udirs just run away there. The fact that he's going for grasp procs during that fight while trying to bait them for Nayo to join in. Nayo with Caulfield's Warhammer, by the way. Like, this is a strong Lee Sin. Oh, Doggo might get dived. Jue reset. No flash for Doggo. I don't know how confident Zora is to just go under tower, though. He has Aftershock. But you can at very least use this to invade, right? Nayo moves over. He's spotted. I'd love to see Zora roaming into the jungle here to help Nayo invade this. A smite, there we go. Raptor taken. And there we go. Now Zora's moving into the jungle. Xiaoshu proxying because we know that both junglers are on the bottom side. This is a decent early game from RA, honestly. 1,000 gold lead. We've got a CS lead mid somehow. Zora hooks Jue, but both junglers are here, so you got to be a little bit cautious. Vikler's got a CS lead. We've got a big CS lead up top. Nayo is ahead partly just from the first blood, but also managing to get into the enemy jungle here. Took the chickens. He's taking the red. Still has his whole bottom quadrant. Oh, here we go. Hacker uses his ultimate. Soon realizing he cannot catch that axe. There we go. Zora down. Nice pick onto the Nautilus. Using the ult well. Nayo on the red buff. I don't know why Jue is trading with a Draven by himself. That is lunacy. Oh no, Dragon Timer. I forgot to time it. It was on Grub spawn, right? It was like 5:30 off the top of my head, so I'm saying like 10:30 for Drake. Lovely. 5:46. Nice. I wasn't far off. Nice simple gank. Nothing too crazy. That is not a good dragon drawing. All right, maybe we move the alerts since the dragon timer and the alerts are clashing with each other. Maybe I'll move my alerts to that space that I was talking about before. Lovely. Would you say you expected Rare Atom to be a bit better this season or not? Not really, no. Like, I kind of expected Rare Atom to... I expected both of these teams to suck this season, to be honest. Yeah. I don't really know what else to say. Like, you know, I want all of the teams to succeed at some level, but, you know, quality of players matters. Zora getting cullinged. I don't know how we are not, like, being more aggressive, dominating this lane. The fact that Zora's just missing these hooks. Like, Jway has been hooked in a few times. The fact that Assume and Zora aren't converting any kills, like, there was an opportunity earlier where I feel like Assume could have, like, flashed forward to secure a kill. Thank you for the co-streams from Syria. You're very welcome. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate the support. Hey, Trouble. You're auto-modded. Wrecked. Absolutely outplayed.
上面已经吃3层了，小徐。哦，这个小徐对线打得很好啊。是的，前面的时候感觉 Dagda 的守的还不错，但是5分钟到10分钟这个时间点，给他吃到了2层。
防僧焚天了，感觉现在真有必要去围绕德莱文去做一些抓人的设计。对，小龙这波就先打打，因为毕竟现在 RA 中下还是保持的非常强势。嗯。
Okay. I've got an absolute treat for you guys, potentially. You may have heard of a little old someone called Kelsey Moser. We're going to do a bit of casting together today. Well, maybe not casting, but we're going to watch the games together and talk over some of the shenanigans that are occurring. She's got a very big brain. She's cleverer than I am. So I might be able to explain some of the plays a little bit more. I'll hold that thought, though, because Drake started by RA. Prime want to move in, but I don't really think you can contest this. They're going to try. Doesn't win the smite fight. Roots come in. Assume tanks it and cleanses it, so Nio doesn't get caught. Doggo is caught by the Q. Flash kick, but the depth charge denied the kick, and Nio goes down instead. Yuakai surviving. Oh, God, it's an absolute disaster. Nio and Zora sheer anti-synergy. That is absolutely tragic. 1637. Thank you very much, Broken Donkey. Appreciate that. Jesus Christ, that was... The kick could have been great. It could have been beautiful. Watch this kick onto Doggo. The depth charge at the same time from Zora. So the depth charge knocks it up and denies the knockback for the kick. That really could not be sadder for RA. It's a bit of a misplay from Nio. Like, I think the depth charge is good to try and set it up from Zora. Sad times. I'm gonna get Kelsey up in here. Blast Cone? Gromp escaping from the jungle? So what are we doing? Doggo has managed to get himself actually a pretty sizable lead at this point. Set CS up, he's got 2 kills, he's got his Kraken Slayer. I actually prefer this Lucian build as well. You have a bit more scaling, you have a bit more late game. Hey, how's it going?
Muted on stream for a sec, but
I have not.
Yeah.
Yeah. RA Ultra Prime, the dream.
Okay, guys, we have Munchables RA for the series. So everyone, you know him, you love him. Absolute legend, LPL Caster on the call.
And on the opposite side, we've got Kelsey Moser. You know him, you love her. You know him, you know her. That got a bit weird. I was copying you too sincerely. But also, legend LPL Caster, one of the OGs that actually started the LPL broadcast. For anyone that doesn't know, like, Kelsey and LPL go way back. You think I've been doing LPL a long time? I'm a mere whippersnapper in the eyes of Kelsey.
It happens. I only look down on you for not knowing the pig versus dog matchup, you know?
Yeah, I know it now. I know it now.
Yeah, that's important. So everything's redeemed.
It's all about learning.
You've been dedicated to it for a long time now, so I always appreciate it when people care about this region. It's always great. So, yeah.
So, I think the biggest question on everyone's mind, who is the better team? We saw the trash talk on Twitter before the game of 16th place taking on 12th place, saying how shit they are, which,
yeah.
You know, I respect that the trash talking, but equally it's, you know, a little sus.
This is the shit that I live for personally, okay? We're big Ultra Prime fans on my stream, okay? We love the Ramus.
I didn't know there were any.
We love Hacker, formerly known as Moppet. When he plays well, he's Moppet. When he plays poorly, he's Hacker, okay?
Ultraman himself.
Joy is the rising support of all time. He's great. I actually do think Joy is pretty good.
I do think Joy has actually had a pretty decent split.
Yeah.
He's had some good moments. I like Doggo's had some decent moments as well. I don't think he's been as bad this year as he was last year.
He's been okay. We're enjoying also some Doggo Pro View in a Pip. He does play with locked camera, so that's fun.
Intriguing. It doesn't sound good, but you know he's a pro and I'm not, so who am I to criticize?
Exactly. But yeah, I said based on draft because RA have been in all of the like super throwy games, right? You had like the IGRA game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, Flash.
Nice. Let's go, Hacker. Basically, the reason why I said UP should win this game is because you have Tristana and Maokai and Kazante, which scale pretty well, and RA throw a lot. they throw a lot. Yeah, like the second IGRA game in that series, I don't know if anyone remembers that.
Yeah.
That was like the multiple Nexus throws. The TT RA series was a tragic series of throws. So my theory is like if they have a pretty decent scaling comp, you know, then it should be UP favored.
I agree.
The only question mark is like the Lucian, but the Lucian ended up doing pretty well. Like the Lucian's now on 3 kills.
Yeah.
Did you see the Drake fight with the Nautilus?
Yes. Yeah, where the Nautilus interrupts the Lee kick. Oh my god.
That was so sad.
It's also like, you know, I get where Nayo's coming from, but I feel like it's kind of a combo misplay, right? But I don't feel like the depth charge is the mistake there. I feel like the depth charge is fine. Yeah, I don't know. Awkward to say the least. I feel like Ultra Prime as well. They've been kind of throwy. They've had a few games where like it's even like mid-play they throw, where they're like winning a fight and then Yuakai like just flies in on his ear and ints it. Like, there's been some weird games from Ultra Prime, honestly.
Yeah, I mean they've had some really weird games, but I also agree that but I feel like there's always like the one play in the Ultra Prime game, you know? There's like the one Drake fight or whatever, and if it goes well for them, it's just it turns very suddenly and they win. Like they throw way less than RA, I feel.
Yeah.
It's like they either throw at the one Drake fight and then the game's just over, or they start winning and snowballing. Like I remember Hacker getting like 4 kills on Sun Zhao in that one game, and then they just closed it actually pretty cleanly from there. So yeah, I trust UP with a lead more than I trust RA with a lead. So when RA got the first blood, I was like, well, it should be over. But you never. If you're a UP fan, you want RA to throw, and luckily they So this is where we are.
I do feel as well like the comp from up scales pretty decently. Like even though you're 2 AD carries, like Tristana's still gonna shred a tank in the late game. Although I don't know, Xiaoshu is gonna become a brick wall. I do feel like with double Kraken Slay, you're probably okay.
He will become a brick wall, but they have Tristana, right? That's why. Like I think the 4 or 5 sort of saved the draft. Because 1, 2, 3, I was like, okay, this could be bad.
Yeah.
So I didn't like the Lucian.
I didn't really like the early pick of Udyr from RA. I feel like you could have gone for that third, honestly, and gone for a stronger mid-jungle combo.
Or mid-jungle,
or even
maybe.
Just picking like Varus or something, yeah.
Yeah, they had the, like, I guess my only question is because I think UP opened with Graves ban on 1, 2, 3, right? So if they do that, then you're already in a situation where it's like, you're not going to pick Kindred on 1, 2, 3 unless you're psychotic, right? Most of the time. So I feel like you're already kind of in a difficult spot with like the Karma pairing, so you're better off having your bot lane work well with Karma.
Yeah.
You could maybe go like Olaf top or something. Any Olaf top enjoyers, you know?
Yeah.
I think that might have been good.
But I feel like even if you just go like Varus and then Udyr on your third pick, right? You could still have the Udyr.
Yeah, I'm surprised there was just like everyone just ignored Varus.
I know, yeah, it just like fell through the draft.
I thought RA for sure we're gonna pick Varus.
Even on the last pick, I was like,
yeah.
Okay, this is a Varus angle, and then he locks Draven.
And Awesome loves some Draven, I guess.
He does, he does. It's his second most played ever. At least in pro.
Well, Decade is... Actually, I'm very surprised. I think Decade did very well in this matchup. Like, it should be really hard for him. And he actually did fine.
Yeah, even in CS.
Yeah. Because I think Xiaoshu's... Xiaoshu's good. And... I mean, the less said about Decade, the better. But, you know...
Yeah. I feel like...
He did well. He did well.
I actually think that Xiaoshu is possibly the best player in this game, honestly, with some of the games he's had this split. Like, his Aatrox especially has been clean as fuck. Like, he's had some really good games.
I think Xiaoshu's really good. The Chinese broadcast highlighted him before the series, too. I think Joy's really good. He would be my pick for best player in UP currently. So, yeah, it's like it's not that sexy, but it's like Joy versus Xiaoshu in my head, you know? It's support versus tank Udyr.
Yeah.
Let's go!
What a matchup. The Emilio versus the Udyr. Who would win? Hydrogen bomb or coughing baby?
Oh? Okay, so he used the empowered Phoenix like really early, I think. Oh wow. He's actually just getting shredded.
Being invincible. Okay.
Wow. Well, yeah.
Xiaoshu lives? No, okay, he's down. Never mind. Oh. I thought he'd actually got out with that one.
Oh, okay. Drake. Let's go.
Yeah. This is the point at which Ultra Prime historically go for the dive and sprint the game instead of just taking the objective.
Chill, they have double Infernal, which is really good for Lucian. He needs the extra damage, I think, to kill Udyr.
2250 on the Drake, so 2750 a respawn. I don't know if you've seen, I've been doing my own personal dragon timer.
Oh, that's good. I'm too lazy to do that, so that's very helpful. Instead, I just make cursed photoshops. So.
Yeah, I feel like this is a great example of what we were talking about before with like Tristana, Lucian, both Kraken Slayers in a straight front to back. Even if you're tanky on the Udyr, you are eventually going to go down.
I feel like what needs to happen is like RA basically just needed to engage. Like it's not great, but it's if you're just having Udyr stand there and tank for free, and then Maokai ults and hold you in place, then there's not much you could do. You have to gap close like right away, or you're just losing in this scenario.
Especially on top of the fact that like Vikla is a chunk of the
See, there we go. This is a little bit better.
This should be good. I feel like they need to commit harder on Doggo there, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, here goes Xiaoshu. Xiaoshu is going for the high chow flank. We call them high chow flanks because if you see high chow play...
Love it. High chow already a legend in the league. Yeah,
Hacker is Moped. We're having him change his name back.
I feel like, honestly, that fight probably could have been RA's fight if they just... I feel like they're not really willing to commit with this Draven. Like, I felt that in the laning phase a couple of times where Assume... I think had a couple... Like, there was a hook on Jway where Jway ends up, like, half HP. And Assume, like, is walking back to catch axes instead of, like, just going in. I feel like I want to see more, like, flashing forward from Assume, you know, like, being aggressive, trying to get the lead. Like, here, Doggo's caught. You get the hook. I feel like you can go more aggressive.
I will say it is harder to hit as Draven than I think either Lucian or Trist. Both of them have reposition tools, and if you're Draven and you're committing, you're coding into, like, potential Malkyle and Cassante, whereas like your Lucian and your Tristana, you have Emilio, and you have repositioning tools. So it's also like Trist's range will get appreciably longer too. And with Lucian, you basically have the ulti to start fights, whereas Draven, you're more using your ulti at the end. Or if someone else does damage, like the Lee Sin, Karma, the biggest problem is they don't have any damage, so you can't get the Draven cash in with the like ults. So you're basically just having to do everything yourself, which is why I would have preferred the Varus, because I feel like you can actually do more things yourself. You know.
Yeah. I wonder how many stacks he's on right now, because the execute on the ult must be getting pretty big. Like, it's a while since he died. Maybe we just get to the point where his ult just one-taps Doggo, and that's how he gets the cash in. If we farm for like another 30 minutes, there's an angle.
Yeah, I can see that.
But hey, like, back to what we were talking about before, Ultra Prime. Oh, as I say they're safely and securely taking towers, Hacker goes for a dive. He's okay.
He's fine, yeah. We're good. We're good. We're obviously just ignoring side lanes, but you know that's normal.
Of course we're ignoring. Who would be interested in a side lane?
That's the standard.
Oh, I should put your name in the stream title actually. That way people know who is here.
Let's see. I can also share my screen, so we're watching out the same thing. It's kind of up to you.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I bought Discord Nitro for specifically that reason, and then I haven't actually used it. So I can do that if you want, or you can do that, or whatever.
Yeah, I mean that works for me. We use I use the Huya client for less spam. I don't know what you use.
I use Billy because I was using the Huya client before, but I kept on having like it kept on just lagging during the games. So it was just I don't know. It was just bad. Like it was it would be fine during the laning phases and stuff, and as soon as the big team fights are happening, it would just freeze for like 5 seconds, and then the team fight's over. It's like, great, I'm so glad I watched this game now. So I started using Billy. It seems like it uses less, like, I think Huya's just got too much built into their player. I love all the, like, stats you can get and stuff in the player, but I don't know. Do you want the Dragon Timer? Do you want me to share the one with Dragon Timer?
Sure, I'm down.
I will have my webcam in as well, though. Is the only
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, you're a nice enough looking guy, right? So it's not a problem.
the low-key Riz, or
I have no idea.
Yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know, this is Kelsey Moser. For anyone that wasn't watching when we kicked off, what is your Twitch? Is it K Aaron Moser?
Yeah, it's Karon Moser. So Karen, but with an O instead of an E.
Yeah, I remember I once called you Karen on.
Oh, that's okay. Most people do.
Because it was like the first time that we had done anything together. I was like, oh, I fucked this up. Alright, so decent stuff from Ultra Prime. 3 Drakes in a row. I've fucked the dragon timer, so that's good.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm on a streak for post-draft predictions. You know, I'm starting to become the low elo LPL whisperer. It's all good.
It's starting to become. I feel like you've been the low elo LPL whisperer for some time now. As the,
well, for a while
as
they
the
were
one person that's interested.
They were mysterious. They were a bit mysterious to me for a while, and I was getting a lot of predictions wrong. But I'm starting to get the swing of things, you know.
Hey, Falcon46, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that.
Hello, hello. I've got a couple of people coming over to say hi from your stream and chat.
Lovely.
So.
Yeah, everyone get in there, say hi, drop a follow. Any days that I'm not co-streaming, I'm sure Kelsey will be, and any days Kelsey's not co-streaming, I'm sure I will be.
Yeah,
maybe,
exactly.
Hopefully.
Your Twitch is just Hey Munchables, or is it just Munchables? I don't know.
Just Munchables.
I follow you.
Both Twitch and YouTube are just Munchables.
Yeah, just Munchables. So yeah.
Not as in, not including the word just like Ashin does. Just the word Munchables. Open quotation marks, Munchables, close quotation marks.
Yeah. And I know you're. For a while, it was like your obviously it's different now, but it was like, oh, it's your Twitter. It's your Twitter.
Yeah,
that's
my
like,
Twitter is Hey Munchables. I've been trying to get the Munchables tag for a long time. It's someone with just a horoscope bot has it, but the horoscope bot keeps the account active enough that I can't get the tag. So this is feeling really doomed for RA. Oh, good hook on Hacker.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, it feels really doomed. I'm really big Tristana fan. Oh fuck. Okay.
I thought you'd really sprinted it for a second there.
Yeah, no. He just so much damage. He's too good. I mean, I think I'm a huge Tristana fan right now. I think Tristana is like super underplayed, both bot and mid. So
yeah.
I also
think
Karma
is really overplayed in both.
So I agree and I disagree. The reason why I disagree is because if you actually watch the Karmas, they love using Mantra Q.
Yeah.
It's like their favorite thing. And if you watch, like, for example, Fopo's Karma,
yeah,
he uses like Mantra E way more frequently, and it's just like way more oppressive in team fights, right?
Yeah.
So I actually think Karma's really good, but I feel like people are just trying to get the dopamine of the RQ. It's like, yeah, your RQ at like 25 minutes versus Cassante is doing.
You get the cooldown basically back instantly, but B, you also get to literally half health at AD carry, and that probably feels pretty good. But
yeah,
like you say, you definitely can get better value elsewhere, I think. I don't know, I still remain like, I've seen really good Karma games, I've seen games where it feels really impactful. I don't believe it's like as important as every team is like prioritizing first pick level. Like, I don't think it's had that impact on average.
Also, just like imagine if you're consistently giving Draven like the speed up and the Karma shield, and he could just run in and hit whoever he wants, right? I feel like that would have worked a lot better, but instead Draven was playing scared, and then we're also not like using Karma well, so I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's, for me, that's why it's like really hard to predict Karma games, because I don't know who's gonna play Karma well or not, you know?
Yeah. Do they know how to use the pick in the first place?
Are they doing it correctly? Is it happening?
This draft looks so weird in the context of the last few days of LPL. Like, the priority on Lucian Milio, the priority on Cassante and Udyr, like, really the Karma and the Nautilus are the only things that I feel like have still been this heavily prioritized. Like, I can't remember the last first pick Cassante I saw.
Yeah, and we see it a lot 1, 2, 3 though. So
yeah, but like not B1, you know, like.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they watched Bin's Cassante game yesterday.
Oh well, yeah,
you know?
maybe. Literally walks in 1v5 and just kills the AD carry.
Damage, you know.
I was like, I tweeted that, and I calculated the DPM, which was like 1,300 or something absurd.
Nice.
And someone replied like, that's an irrelevant stat. Of course he's got high DPM. He's laning versus Zac. I'm like, I mean,
no?
you're half right, but you have just completely told me that you did not watch this game, because that damage was not on Zac. That was on the entire enemy team. Like,
yeah. And I don't know. Also, if you're talking about Zac versus Cassante, you could do damage in lane, right? But it's like, I feel like the damage number is inflated because the game went longer, right?
Yeah.
The logic is the opposite. If you're just playing versus Zac the entire time, I feel like your damage would be much lower. Because you're basically just trading autos early and you're going to do nowhere near that much.
Yeah, I guess the logic is like the percentage damage on his passive versus Zac, but that implies that we're like late game side lane trading as Zac and Cassante, which even in a long game, like they're just going to ignore each other and hit the wave and then move, right? Like, how much fighting are we really doing as Zac versus Cassante in the side lane?
They're just going to trade windows and fight. Like, even if you're playing super optimally on the map, which LPL teams do not, so it's chill.
Oh, misclick from Nio on the replay there. I didn't see that. He actually could have got away on the blast game.
So are you a fan of any
Yukai? Like, I'm one of those fake fans where it's like I like him when he's playing well, you know, but I feel like he quite often just semi-runs.
Kind of trolls a bit, yeah. So, no, I think he's the second best player on UP probably. So
he's like, I feel like on his good days, Yukai is actually like, you know, a rising star talent kind of guy.
Yeah.
But it's not always his good days, you know.
UP is like my spiritual successor to TT because they have like a good rookie AD and a decent rookie mid laner, you know.
Yeah.
It's like that was the initial appeal.
Are we calling Doggo a rookie?
Oh, sorry, not AD, support and mid.
Oh, okay.
It's like a good rookie support and a decent rookie mid.
Yeah. All right, let's see who gets MVP. Who are you calling? I think it's
probably Doggo will get it. Is my bet, but who knows?
Yeah,
maybe Hacker.
I just think Yukai has a reasonable shot in the team fights. Like those team fights, I feel like Yukai was the reason that they were winning.
I think probably Maokai had the most impact on team fights, but the thing is that Doggo got kills, so
true.
This is very important.
True. Dogman do the killing.
Thank you for the bits. I gamble sometimes, as always. Appreciate it. Hope your bets are going well today. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Vision Bets. I get a lot of betters in my chat.
Yeah,
I don't know
same.
about you.
Same. Hey, it's Hacker. You were right.
Yep, there it is. We got it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I'm not gambling on the games, but I understand how this whole thing works. Like, I have no problem with people talking about betting in the chat a little bit and that, because, like, we all know why a lot of people are here. Like,
yeah, for sure. I mean, you're only going to watch the series if you're me, a social media manager, or want to bet on this. Like, realistically speaking.
Or me. I follow that.
Yeah, or you. I guess like a streamer, right? That's that's the idea.
I'm just going to quickly be right back between the games. Yeah, 2 seconds.
True. True, that's true. There are a lot of you in chat who do enjoy UP and LGD, which, you know, that's why you're here. Good times. Yeah, of course. I've been doing that. Very handsome and funny. I mean, I haven't seen him, but it seems like that through the tweets. You can always tell someone how attractive someone is via the tweets, you know? It's very important. How's everyone doing? Oh, is this a new ad? I haven't seen this one. It's a leaning ad. I don't know how many kills that go ahead. I could check. sec. Woo! It'll take a bit to load. Oh, this is a yokai triple kill, yeah. It'll eventually show the scoreboard. Dagda had 6, it looks, unless he gets 7 this fight. She might. Wait, what? I'm just like looking over and reading chat and seeing what you guys are saying. Okay, so 7. Wow. We love Ultra Prime. We especially love Doggo. So, Doggo Ramus. Big fans. Yeah, it looks like 7 kills. Unless Nayo kills himself here. Yeah, 7 kills. 7 kills for Doggo. Alright. You guys have earned some more Doggo Ramus. There's currently a client bug that makes it the observer client doesn't track the dragon timers. And since most of the overlays pull the dragon timer from the observer client, that's why. Where can I download that PNG? I put it on my Twitter if anyone wants it. We can find the Doggo PNG.
今年的目标就是每一场都尽量打得让自己满意就行。
我们队伍前期拿到的优势，确实挺多，但是在后面打团方面、运营方面，
Alright, I did do.
改善吧，不然前面的优势也容易被送回去。
I did end up getting.
RA 的别的人我不是特别了解吧，但
This
是
done.
上单小徐的话，我觉得他是个
Hooray.
的选手。 我想对小徐说，下把
Alternatively,
一定会调整好状态，我会把你打爆的。
fix the tourism.
Hello， 各位专师们，大家好，
Whichever you guys
欢迎回来。
prefer.
马上要开始的是 UP 对阵 RA 的第2场的比赛了。在刚刚的比赛当中 ，UP 众人也是手感火热，先下一城，其中 Hacker 也是拿下了自己的第3个 MVP。那么马上要开始的也是第2把的比赛了。来到蓝色方的 RA 又会给我们。
We'll do your super team picture for the NACL stream.
开始之前还是有一些重要的
Mirku.
先同步给各位召唤师们。
So I think it's like slightly more relevant there. Hello, welcome. We were just looking at some high quality Doggo Ramus Photoshop while you were gone. Very important.
Excellent, excellent. I think the most important thing is to look at Ramus Photoshops. I'd say that on average they are okay.
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen this one.
Almost certainly not, to be honest.
That's okay. I'll send it to you. It's beautiful.
主要上一场的话是 UP 的优先选边嘛，他们先选一个蓝色方，然后 RA 在抗衡压。
These are the struggles that I have to deal with on a daily basis. Oh, I have seen this one actually. I'll show everyone in chat.
就是他的技能根本没法穿透他的。
If I can figure out how to use my computer, I'll show everyone in chat.
前排坦克的责任。那其实，在 BP
Yay!
It's very quality. It's definitely only took me 5 minutes to make, but it is.
It's absolutely magnificent, is what it is. Oh my god, what's happened to my window? Okay, there we go. Alright, OBS open in the background, browser open in front of that.
是的，而且刚刚在这个采访里面嘛，也是非常肯定小徐选手的个人能力。
What do you think happened to Aphelios? Where did Aphelios go?
What happened to Aphelios is that range is very OP. That's what happened to Helios.
Yeah, but like, there have been bad Aphelios angles before, and that never stopped anyone picking it. You know, like,
yeah, I know.
We did go from
That's a good point.
first pick, first ban to literally no one's playing it ever again. Just kind of out of nowhere, honestly.
That's how I feel about Udyr. Obviously, it's being prioed in the series, but for a while it was just completely ignored.
Yeah. It just ceased to exist randomly. It seemed like everyone in the whole league just kind of agreed at the same time that none of us will ever play this again.
Yeah, there's a lot of that seems to happen. And there's usually like some kind of counter that becomes popular. I think Ezreal probably was a big factor in Aphelios losing prio.
This should be a spicy. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. This should be a spicy draft, actually. We've got 2 Xiaoshu bans, Cassante and Aatrox.
2 Doubler bans.
Palmer's gone. Lucian's gone.
Yeah, RA have denied the Lucian here. I think they don't want to first pick Karma, so they don't want to give it over. The Ashe is still banned, but there's a lot of like both Kalista and Varus are up, but they were up last time. There were surprisingly few AD bans in the last draft.
Yeah.
So we're used to like at least 4 ADC bans per draft in 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Do we think Assume goes... Oh, wait, Hui is open.
Oh, Hui first pick?
I like this. I think Hui is insanely strong, honestly.
Oh, Hui's really good. Though,
I seem to remember Vikla had a decent Hui game, actually. I can't remember exactly.
I can't remember. A lot of players have had like pretty good Hui games, so...
Yeah. Did you guys try to caster summon Aphelios to this game? Honestly, no. I'm kind of okay with seeing less Aphelios, so I was more just asking where it went, because I couldn't understand it.
Okay, looks like their UP's gonna go with the Kalista Renata, so I have a deep-seated hatred of Kalista early pick, and Renata early pick. It's like, you're already basically countering yourself by going Renata into Hui, because Hui has really long range spells on both. Oh, they're not. Okay, so they're letting potentially Kalista go over because Renata obviously is good into Kalista-based comps.
And also, you can just go Renata Varus, or even Renata Draven. We saw Doggo has played Draven.
I think the obsession with like engaged supports in LPL makes Renata more blindable than in other regions, but I still don't like it. Yeah, they're thinking about it. So Varus, yeah, right now like the first 2 picks from RA are actually both good into Renata, so it's very strange.
Yeah.
I like the Xin though, because basically they're going for a full like counter engage comp with Xin and Renata, but so far RA aren't really picking like all-in champ. We're gonna try to gap close it.
This could make for a pretty good game. There's a reasonable Poppy top angle if it's a good matchup, honestly.
Yeah, Poppy, Talia make Kalista really miserable, so I would expect those to be bans.
Yeah.
But Talia is obviously not pickable mid, and I don't think we've seen Talia jungle in LPL.
And not that I remember. Okay.
Oh, okay, they're gonna go for Udyr on 4. Yeah. Even the Chinese caster is like, Udyr,
So, what's open mid for Uakai? Akali's banned, Karma's banned, but aside from that, pretty much everything.
Yeah, there's no Maokai ban or anything. Well, so I guess they're gonna go Zen, so that's a silly comment. But, like, they could go Orianna, they could go Azir.
Yeah. I like Azir. I feel I'm never a fan of Orianna plus Xin Zhao, just because I've seen the ult combo too many times, you know?
Sure.
I don't have the faith in the Hacker and Uakai's synergy to not completely screw each other.
The RA mid lane champ is called Hui. Someone in chat was asking.
Agreed.
Yes.
I'm glad we could come to a conclusion on this together.
Yes, this is very important information.
Hey.
Especially Aatrox has been unlucky. Yeah, so we got the Azir here. And then we still need jungle for RA or top, depending.
That's very kind of you. Appreciate that. And congrats, Barjojan Cow.
The classic Jack Sejuani.
GG.
I feel like Jack Sejuani has been so bad for so long, though.
Oh yeah,
just
so
compared to what it was last split. Yeah. I would expect it because like when they're picking it versus Zayn, you would expect it to be Jack's jungle, but it's apparently not. Yeah. Unless it's Super 5-head and it's Sejuani top Jack's jungle.
Oh dude, Sejuani top? I mean,
too good.
It was a thing, like what?
Yeah.
2 or 3 years ago. Was it 2022 that was a thing?
For EG Academy, it was a thing last year.
Okay, well, fair enough. I remember there was like a stint of it, and then it got giga nerfed and never was played again, or something.
Actually, there was in LCK they did play like the Viego Sejuani top jungle, like at least a couple games last spring too. Gwen. No, I was gonna say like I don't want to pick Gwen into Jax. Malphite makes more sense.
Well, I guess we're just saying, look, Decade, we're not having you run it into a Jax. Lock the mouth, lock the Malphite. Just build armor. That's no questions.
I both like it and don't like it because it's like double immobile carries, right? So that's nice. Gives you good long range engage. Like they have so much long range engage, to be honest. But also, you could definitely win this matchup against Jax if you play well. And there's a lot of magic damage for RA. So I don't know if Malphite's the best pick. I think I might actually favor the RA draft in this cap, but it is Jax Sejuani. I don't know. It's so hard. There's so many drafts where it's like the top pick sucks ass, but
yeah, I was just like I saw the coach at them.
For the coach names, I'm gonna be honest. I don't pay as much attention to the coach names except for the fact that Pokemon is coaching NIPs is very important.
Wait, NIP's coaching Pokemon?
His name is Pokemon. Well, it was Pokemon previously. He's changed his name.
Oh.
MyZGN. I will say, if we go by like the scaling Wincon, I'll change my scene. If you go by the scaling Wincon, it's still like a decent chance for UP, but I like Varus and Quay into Azir a lot. I think the Malphite is kind of bad. And they have really long range versus the Kalista Renata, so I don't know. I'm feeling RA's draft this game. I think RA won this one.
I'm glad they're going lethality as well on the Varus. Literally just play full artillery.
Oh wow, yeah, okay, they're actually trolling. Though versus Malphite to go.
I guess who kills the Malphite at this point? But versus everything else, it's good. You don't include the whole composition.
Yeah.
I like the attempted cheese from Doggo and Dre trying to catch someone, but I think realizing this is dicey with the enemy jungler starting bot.
RA's jungler's name is Nayo. It's an I and not an L. Almost everyone makes this mistake.
Huh?
Does your the jungler's name?
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah, it is definitely a name of a player. It's not what it looks like, guys. I promise. I promise it's not.
Yeah, hey, it's okay.
By the way, guys, random thought. If anyone remembers, I have a terrible memory. I need to call a plumber in between games. If anyone in chat, or if you, Kelsey, if you've got a good memory after this game, can remind me to call a plumber, that would be greatly appreciated.
Sure. I can write it on my
I've got
scuffed graphics to-do list. You know?
I have a note like literally under my monitor that says plummet, and I still managed to forget between these two games, so it feels doomed, but
it's okay. I'm sure chat will totally not troll you and help you out as well.
They always do. They always do. To be fair, my chat's been reasonably wholesome in general on the Coast streams.
That's okay. My chat's like fairly, I don't know. My chat is generally wholesome, and then there's Miracle. So, I don't know.
Twitter Vision Bets wants to say, tell him I love his casting because I watch who you stream, but listen to English casters. I can't write because I didn't follow. Well, thank you, Twitter Vision Bets.
Nice.
Appreciate it, mate. And if you're in the... I added the 10-minute follow timer thing just because there was people spamming in chat. But, you know, I'll talk to you in 10 minutes, eh?
Alright. So far things going pretty much as expected. Hui, Kalista winning lane, Jax winning lane. We have Vision set up on top side pretty well from RA, so that's nice to see. Everyone loves wards.
Oh yeah, big time.
It's the best.
Big fan of wards, mate.
Drake and Grubs will be up in 5 minutes. I need to know, what's your opinion on Grubs Munchables? I've gone through an evolution multiple times on this one.
I think that they can be really good, but it really does depend on your composition. And like, if you are ever going to hit... Like, I feel like I've seen teams that have absolutely no way of hitting a tower ever, and yet their entire early strategy is hard focus on trying to get 6 grubs, even if they don't have a strong top side and just lose the game. I feel like if you have a strong top side to play for it, and you have... Like, I love grubs when you're playing with like a Gnar composition, this kind of thing. Or if you have any kind of side lane threat, or like a Tristana mid, I love grubs. But, like, for example, this Ultra Prime composition, you are... Aside from, like, if you're pushing to... because you want to fight, like, you're very rarely going to get any value out of grubs, so at that point, I feel like you just... at least ignore 4 of them. Maybe you have to contest to some extent to deny 6, but even then, I don't think RA have like an insane grubs comp either. Although the Jax can use it.
So I do like grubs. I'm right now very pro grubs and very pro contesting grubs in general. If you can fight it. I think right now, like, you're gonna hard lose to Sedge, Jax, as Zim Malphite. So she Malphite, so it's not that good, but like, if you can contest, I think it's really good because the power of the grubs is it makes your side trades really strong. So if you're like using mid prio or you're trading sides and you have grubs and you're setting up either a dive or just a play on bot, you're way more likely to get like plates. You're way more likely to get push whatever if you have grubs advantage. So I think it's very good for like tempo and staying ahead on the map in general and making dives happen. So I actually think grubs are really OP. And I'd rather have if you know how to use grubs as a team, I would rather have grubs than like first 2 drakes, generally speaking.
I will say, when you get 5 or 6 grubs, the fact that you essentially don't have, like, your 2 minion waves are sort of sellotaped together by the grubs tanking in the meantime is fucking amazing. And I especially love when we've seen a little bit of Caitlyn that ends up getting grubs, and it's like absolutely filthy. I feel like I would love to see like a composition that has strong topside to contest grubs and like Ziggs bot. I feel like that is just, that would be glorious to witness in a really boring game kind of way.
My chat is upset because I called RA for this game, so I'm a non-UP believer.
Oh no.
It's terrible.
See, I like to stay neutral in these kind of monkey knife fights.
See, but you know, if you don't like the monkeys, you know, you really have, is there really point of watching the games?
I mean,
you know?
my monkey love was originally for AL, which turns out they weren't monkeys, but then they have become monkeys, or I'm not entirely sure where they stand on the monkey scale now. They had some really, really clean, convincing games. I kind of want to believe, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they seemed really bad recently.
Yeah.
So, I expected their bot lane to be better. I'm a Shanks fan, so...
Yeah, I am too. All right, early lead here. Not a massive one, but honestly, getting 1,000 gold lead with no kills in the game, still pretty nice.
I am kind of doubting... Oh, here we go. Nice. Good play for Victor. I'm kind of doubting my RA prediction solely based on the lethality, lethal lethality virus.
The lethal lethality virus.
Lethal.
It's better than a non-lethal lethality virus.
I have a really bad habit of saying lethal tempo when I mean lethality. Lethality when I mean lethal tempo. Whereas they're literally the opposite thing, so...
Oh dear. Alright, big damage on Zora. Hacker's defending the dive, so they should be safe.
Pickle's already doing stupid damage. I do like the Zen ult, so I'm assuming the Zen ult was chosen to do exactly that interaction, right?
Spiraling Despair.
The whale, the spiraling Despair into the whatever Zen ult's called.
Crescent Guard?
Yeah! Woo!
If there's one thing I would have an encyclopedia on, it's random ability names.
This is the play-by-plays, or I can't do it because it's just you have to memorize so many random names of things.
And a lot of them really don't sound like abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Although I feel like Hui and Xin Zhao are decent. I don't know all of Hui's abilities. I'm not that guy. I don't even want to be that guy.
I will say when I'm looking up Hui's abilities, it's just like, I don't know, like someone's 13-year-old emo child.
Yeah.
So,
which, to be fair, like that is, you know, accurate to the character. And Xiaoshu is bodying this top lane matchup. He's got like 40 CS lead almost.
Yeah.
Well, 30, I guess, because he catches that.
Like I said, you could definitely win this matchup as Jax. The Malphite pick was really weird to me. Like you could go Zac, and Zac is like way more useful, I think, as long range engage here.
Yeah. Maybe scared of the Zac just because you're up against Sejuani and Maokai, because I'm pretty sure the roots from Maokai deny Zac engage as well, right?
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Honestly, Zac engage, I feel like in the modern version of League of Legends, maybe needs to be unblockable, just because there is so much that can pull it out of the air. I feel like Zac is a tough angle to play, especially since Rel came into the game.
I see, but I also think, like, when we were watching it yesterday, and also in, like, EU, etc., I'm constantly reminded by how long range it is.
Yeah,
so even if you're getting interrupted, it feels like the gap close is still really good.
Yeah. It's more just like when it comes to team fights, there are so many champions that... I mean, I guess it's good to have counterplay, but maybe that's the point, is that Zac should be a champion that you're picking based on the fact that they don't have something that can pull you out of your E. Or deny you in the team fights.
Sick poke, awesome. Sick poke.
Hell yeah. It was worth going for the serrated duck.
Yeah.
I just want to address something in chat. Kim Villaflaws. There is on my OBS it says it's good, so the lag may be at your end, I'm afraid. I don't know if anyone else is experiencing any issues on the stream, but on my OBS it all says it's good, so I apologize for the struggle. The struggle is real after all, but I don't think it's me. So I don't know why I apologize, really. It's kind of like in the way that like air hostesses apologize that you're having a bad time while doing nothing to change it because it's not their problem. You know?
See, this is the philosophy that I live by. You know, when my chat complains about things, I just say, "Oh, that sucks."
Yeah.
Changing nothing.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Why are we saying Vegas in chat? It's a gambling thing. Who the fuck is Vegas? What?
It's a city in Nevada, in case you didn't know. No lag.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Jax has 6 scrubs, so you know maybe if RA magically learn how to side lane in the next 5 minutes, we'll see some payoff.
I may not believe in RA's ability to play side lane, but I do believe in Xiaoshu's ability to side lane. And he's kind of massacring this matchup. 40 CS lead, 6 scrubs, 3 plates already. It's destiny that he takes this tower.
You have more faith than I do in RA's ability, because it's not like one player can side lane and the team can know what to do. You know, it's very important.
Xiaoshu side lanes top. In the meantime, Zora engages. Was Cassante Udyr banned? They were indeed. Yeah, Cassante was B1 picked in game number 1, then banned for game number 2, so.
Yep. Instead, Decade is forced to play Malphite while down 30 CS.
Alright, here we go. Xiaoshu. Pulses flash, not bad, not bad. Take that.
This is an important question, Munch. How do you feel about the Durex ad read?
I feel safe. I feel protected, if you will. You know?
Nice.
I feel, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a fuck.
No,
like,
I'm just curious. Does it indicate to you that condoms break after 14 minutes? This is the important question.
Oh, I see. I certainly hope not. It's not a great advertisement if they do.
Yeah. I'm just you just don't think about it too closely, and it's fine, basically.
It's like the Kit Kat Tech Pause sponsorship, except Durex. It's like, take a break. Wait, no.
No. Oh my gosh, that's the most tragic first tower win rate I've ever seen, honestly. 29%.
29, I didn't see.
That definitely indicates that RA throw a lot.
The funny thing as well is that I reckon there's a reasonable portion of that is just Xiaoshu winning lanes and managing to get his tower individually while RA are doing nothing on the rest of the map. I'm fully on this is Xiaoshu versus the world team at this point, to be honest.
I can believe that.
I was really hyped on Nayu in like week 1.
I think Nayu's good. He's no Milky Way, you know. And unfortunately his name means cream, and you know, we have Milky Way overlap there.
Nayu means cream?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that is an unfortunate likeness to another word if your name is going to be cream.
Yeah.
That is, oof.
Yeah, because Yo is like oil, right? So.
Right. Oh, Xiaoshu! That was fucking... I mean, that wasn't even his fault. He got knocked into 4 stuns by Yuakai.
Okay, well...
Yuakai literally just completely massacred his own team. That was magnificent.
Nice. I didn't actually see that. I just saw the Malphite ult kind of doing nothing.
No, so it was... Xiaoshu was trying to threaten Yuakai. Yuakai Azir ults him over the wall into the rest of Ultra Prime, and he gets a 4-man Counter-Strike.
Lovely. Lovely.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened. We'll have a look at the replay, but I'm 90% sure that's what happened.
My gosh, 53 CS. The Malphite pick was not it, guys.
Watch this. So Xiaoshu threatens Yuakai. And then Yuakai knocks him over the wall.
Oh, wow. What a goddamn tragedy, man. I thought it was a blast cone. No.
Oh, God.
That's so sad.
That's so funny. That is just amazing. All right. 3 Drakes for Ultra Prime. Maybe that's the win condition.
3 Drakes
so
for
far
could be. They could maybe contest. I mean, I've
6K down at 17 minutes.
I've seen dumber shit happen. Maybe they get the 4th Drake, and they get to come back.
Yeah. I mean, they have Callista. Maybe if they can somehow dissuade RA from just doing Baron, they can trade or something.
Baron for game trade seems good.
I apologize if your messages get like auto purged. I've got a new chat bot. It's a little sensitive. I'll have a look at it later today. So just, yeah, sorry if you're getting randomly wrecked by the auto mod. It's not me modding you, it's the chat bot.
Okay. They ulted their not at the safety. Drakes are useful until the end of the match. They stack. So you get an extra bonus if you get 4 dragons.
True. Based and true. I will say the Callista, like having this much priority on Callista Renata in your draft, and then like, I mean, I guess they've stacked Drake with it, but I would have liked to see more fighting around the bottom side, to be honest, from Ultra Prime. Like you have Xin Zhao, Callista Renata. I don't know.
And they set up the wards. I think the only counterpoint would be like if you're looking for dive and both of your solo laners have prio, then they're probably just gonna TP bots to defend.
True.
So the dive is hard, but in general, in principle, I agree. I think it's better. Because at least maybe then they're relieving pressure for top lane, right? It's like no TP, and then top lane can maybe get a farm angle if you're forcing Jax to TP bot to defend dive. As long as that's the goal of the dive, right? You communicate that.
Yeah.
And also I think what happened is RA just very intentionally just traded for topside, and UP got like free Drakes, right? Just took every dragon because they have Callista, and so RA just traded, hard traded.
Yeah.
Man, I would have liked to see, but yeah.
I kind of knew this. Oh, here we go. You okay? Wants the 1v1. Double TPs immediately. Vikla's just keeping his distance. Oh god, the top laners are both just going to kill the mid laners. This is a nightmare.
He flashed the ult.
Oh, Vikla's alive. Oh my. Okay, no, he's not.
Okay, he's dead.
Take it back.
Flashed the ult. Here's Hacker, which is out.
Oh no, Joy did the handshake too early.
He just completely deleted. See, Awesome knew, okay? He knew you just need to one-shot some randoms, and Jax will kill everyone.
I don't know. Okay, Drake's up. We said maybe we can trade Baron for Drake. I actually think we can. Jungler and AD Carry are up. This could be solved for Ultra Prime.
It could be fine. It could be fine. And
this is a blessing in disguise for Ultra Prime, the lost fight.
Too, so that's nice. X Soul is good.
Oh,
they have Ren. I mean, this should be guaranteed.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Okay, and they get out.
Okay, we get away. We get the Drake. We get away.
Nice.
Hey, Twitvision Bet, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Munch Bunch. I've decided to call the subscriber base.
I like it.
Oh no, Vikla just missed his ult for absolutely no reason. That is.
He had to flash the Malphite ult too. Tragedy. Is this the classic rare Adam throw? Could it be a UP2-0? Could it?
I believe.
It seems unlikely at these gold values. However,
I mean, you gotta remember, these guys aren't just Prime. they are ultra prime, okay?
Where there's a will, there's a Dway, okay?
Nice. Every doggo has his day.
Exactly.
You know, when you look at the way that these fights have been going, you kind of believe it could happen. But to scale into this one, it would take a decade.
Ah, fair point. Fair point.
Maybe they need a hacker to DDoS RA's computers. Or, I don't know. That one was pretty weak.
DDoSing is a sensitive subject right now.
Okay. Nio just lobbing the ult for harass.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really hard. You get hard outranged and you control like basically every choke with vision, so there should be very, very limited opportunities for a flank angle.
Yeah.
Hacker?
Okay.
Hacker? They're trying to 3-man Xiaoshu. Unfortunately, he takes very little damage.
Okay. Combo.
Oh, that was good.
AD carry isn't here though, so we don't actually do any damage. Oh!
Yeah.
Nice ult.
Okay.
Oh, it's winnable. It's
Not
so
bad,
winnable.
Not bad.
It's so winnable.
They can? They can?
Oh,
the
my
comeback!
God, so winnable.
It's the classic rear Adam throw, guys! Let's fucking go!
I can't believe it. So she's like, guys, if I'm not there, please never fight again.
I don't know what it is. I feel like there needs to be an extensive analysis into the exact circumstances in which rear Adams throw every game. There has to be. That's okay. So the 3-man flank to Xiaoshu. Okay, so this is the thing first, and then this ult is good from Zora. It's not bad. I really like Joy's ult. Joy's ult is like super winning, and then you have the combo with the knockup from Decade. Decade dies, but no one cares. And I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just tragic, honestly.
It's actually the fact that we are sort of getting to the point where the lethality Varus doesn't do much anymore, and Yukai and Doggo are both so late to the fight that Hacker and Decade kind of absorb a lot of the cooldowns coming out from RA. So then by the time Yukai slides in and ults, like, there's really not a lot left in the tank for RA.
The weirdest thing for me is, like, they wasted so much trying to fight Jax. So that should just be the angle.
Noticed. Okay, Doggo, good cleanse. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They're dead.
Not dead for some reason?
Oh, no, they're dead. They're for sure dead, no?
Bail out?
Oh no, Azir! Okay, actually, yeah, they're still dead. I got excited.
Malphite 1v3s those? Okay.
Yeah, it's doomed.
Oh god.
I thought the Azir soldiers.
Oh, what a dash!
Okay, Yukai!
Let's fucking go, Yukai! Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Alright, I respect it. Jesus Christ!
Nice.
This is on the tank Azir as well, by the way, the grass build.
I hate the tank.
I know, everyone does, but I guess you could do that because they can't kill you as fast, I guess.
And he's just relying on his turret to kill them.
Yeah.
Because he does no damage. Let's go.
I don't know how they didn't see the teleport.
So again, Joy had a pretty good ult, because it's stalled time, at least. Yeah, I thought this was good because I assumed the soldiers moving to the choke there should have done so much more damage, but he's taking there. So.
I got Ultra Prime are on Elder and they have Callista Ren stacks.
Yeah.
No way is this how they win the game.
Here's
no
the flash.
fucking way. They are currently 9,000 gold down. Oh my god, it's a 50-50!
Oh, they got it. They got it? Xiaoshu's in the middle of everyone?
Oh, God.
Oh, they're actually spacing him. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, Rear Adam are so bad. Oh my god.
Let's just quickly go back to that trash talk thread where Ultra Prime just like tear RA apart, and it turns out I agree with them actually. Holy fuck. I think this was actually unlosable until RA showed me how.
No, it is actually just so reliable. They will throw, like every chance you give them, they will throw for sure.
genuinely incredible scenes.
It is amazing.
Oh my god.
They could throw from like 2 Nexus takes, you know?
That was basically 10k gold lead. Basically 10. I think it was like 9,000. Like, what the actual fuck? RA, man, like, get it together, lads.
Yup.
Jesus Christ.
Malphite was the pick, apparently. You know?
Yeah, turns out.
I am wondering. I mean, honestly, they should have just closed. It doesn't matter, like, what the virus build is, because Jax was hard gapping Malphite, and he was so useless.
Yeah.
And if they didn't have the fight in the top jungle, they easily closed the game. Like, they had such good vision on the bot side too, so it's so easy to siege from there.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so sad.
I'm starting to feel like Xiaoshu may be one of the most elo-held players in the history of the LPL. And that's saying something, because there has been some serious... What the... Okay, well that's Malphite ult, unfortunately.
Yeah, they got the Malphite ult. Doesn't matter. Malphite ult for tier 2 turret.
Yeah. Still 20 seconds on Elder. They can...
And UP's not
really siege, but...
doing anything. And they're just deathballing it, right? Wow,
okay,
RA can't. Wow, RA can't defend anything. Okay, Nayo's looking for engage angle maybe. They should seriously be engaging on this one though. Like this is their window to engage. They shouldn't let UP back here, I think.
Yeah,
because
the
Elders,
much gold just got picked up.
The Elder's about to be up, and the Malphite has no ulti. You can actually fight here, ish.
Yeah. And now the what was 9,000 gold lead is now 3,000.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure is lost at this point. It's Hexol.
Even topside, there's like only a 1-item advantage, which sounds like a big advantage, but when it's Malphite, you're kind of fine being an item down, and realistically, with how far ahead Xiaoshu's been all game, the fact he's only 1 item down is kind of incredible.
I'm trying to think, what would be the win con here? It's just Jax getting a really good flank on everyone with Malphite down,
what they need,
probably?
I figured out the win con. They need Yuakai to ult Xiaoshu into the other 4 players while Counter-Strike is running. That would be the dream.
Fantastic. The thing that bothers me... Oh, okay, nice ulti.
Yeah, that's huge from Troy.
Malphite in the backline. Okay, Bigla's still full HP. Bigla's still full HP. He's getting a lot of damage here in this show.
Oh, good fear onto
Bigla,
Yuakai.
yeah, let's go. The ulti is useless. Nice.
Hey, 2 for 1. Oh, TP.
How can you not love watching
Xiaoshu versus
these
the world.
games?
Here we go. He's in. How does no one die there?
Go
honestly?
Nayo! Go Nayo! Get them! Ah, he's not doing it.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I swear, like if this were UP and the situation were reversed, UP would chase them all the way into the base. It would happen.
True.
They'd be like, ah, yes, we're winning.
All right, I like this is our reset angle. We just left the base, but this is our reset angle. I guess they want tempo to set up vision. I guess. Watch the fear on Vikla fears Yuakai just as he's like going in for the big play in a second.
This is actually like Vikla actually had a pretty good fight here. Because he's just, I mean, obviously it's UP filling into choke and getting AoE'd, but
Look at that.
Oh my god, imagine if you had damage Yuakai. Wow. Crazy.
Great fear from Vikla though.
Before the fight, what I was gonna say is what I really hate about the tank build in this case is usually, right, like, the context in which Showmaker built it was they didn't have primary engage.
Yeah.
So he would take his ear, so that he could engage. What? Like, literally everyone on your team has engaged, bro. Just do damage.
Yeah. It's not like Azir doesn't have longevity in a fight with the Conqueror damage build anyway. Like, yeah. I was talking to Dagda about it the other day, and he was like, I fucking hate it. I hate everything about it.
My feeling is, first of all, if your mid laner has to build tank and be primary engage, you kind of fucked up the draft, probably.
Unless you're running, like, Cassante mid or fucking something like that. Alright.
Okay, there we go.
Xiaoshu versus the world. The Spiral and Despair is pretty big.
Oh,
Dre's ult again.
Dre's ult? Dre's ult kind of turned it. Victor's still full HP, though.
Oh, God. Xiaoshu's dead. I think that's game.
Xiaoshu's dead.
The one player on RA is dead.
The one player is dead. I mean, Vikla was doing okay-ish.
Yeah, he was. He was. I am being.
I know. I'm trying to be nice because my chat requested
less flaming.
some photoshops of him going to LLA, so you know I have to defend it.
I've just been enjoying the fact that I'm a co-streamer on these streams instead of a caster, so I'm allowed to say like more negative things as opposed to just being like, Ultra Prime are so good.
I try to be positive, but I feel like my chat is at war with me very often.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I cannot believe they've come back. The gold is dead fucking even. It's 100 gold apart. But now Ultra Prime will take the gold lead with the Baron. This is a 10k throw if RA lose it. Good God.
And Ultra Prime should be very comfortable from this place, so they're just chilling and taking Baron and basing and ready to end the game on the next push.
In 33 minutes? It's kind of nuts. Like,
we call him Moppet, and Moppet is excellent, okay? I actually think Hacker in general has been good on Zhao.
Yeah. I feel like it's a champion that really suits him. Like, it's a champion that he can go very aggressive, which often is what Hacker does.
Historically, it was like his Lee Sin, but his Lee Sin's been very whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get a 2-0, I'm here for it, man. I'm saying. I'm always kind of like low-key here for 2-0s in LPL, because a lot of the times the BO3s is just like, it's a BO3 for a very stupid reason.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like we're learning as we go, you know?
And not like a hype series, it's just like someone literally just fucked up. So now there's 3 games.
Yeah. It's almost like a punishment. Alright. Still 20 seconds on Elder. There's some big damage coming out onto Dre.
Alright, I'm gonna enjoy some doggo locked camera gaming as I watch the end of this game.
Alright, 2 inhibs. I think Ultra Prime are actually going to back away. Okay. No, they're not. Nicely done, Yukai. Who needs Elder when it's 4v5? And assumes built lethality.
Doggo locked camera gaming is too good.
Are RA actually not going to fight him? Okay, we go in.
Okay.
Handshake on Xiaoshu's nice. Oh my god.
Let's
Jue's
go,
ults
Ultra
every single fight have
Prime!
been really good.
Ultra Prime were my dark horse to make playoffs. Let's go!
I don't know about making playoffs, but you know what?
I think they could do it. They could do it much.
I think it's possible, honestly. But I think that's more on the back of some of the other teams as opposed to.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of.
The
reasoning is like there are a lot of really bad teams, and UP at least like they kind of send it, and when they have a lead, I feel like they throw a lot less than a bunch of other teams. So
yeah,
I think they're not bad. They're not complete trash. That's the standard. That's where we are right now, guys.
Oh god, that was a game of League of Legends. All right, showing that they belong right down with EDG. Tied 17th placed.
All right.
I can't speak.
Let's see. Is the next game in the same venue? Which is important.
Do you know what? Ultra Prime, I'm pretty sure, just managed to solo take 17th place away. They now have a worse game difference. Oh, wait, no. Ultra Prime won. What am I talking about? Sorry.
Yeah, they'd already won one.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking it was RA further down in the standings.
Yeah,
okay, in which case, Ultra Prime, they climb up from 16th to 16th.
Yeah!
Wait, no, actually, they're 15th. They've overtaken Thunder Talk.
Yeah, let's go. Beat Thunder Talk.
What a moment.
Roast those frauds.
What a moment. Hey, Vision Fest, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that.
Thank you. He gave me one too. Thank you. Thank you,
Let's
Vision
go.
Fest.
Let's go.
Post-draft prediction streak. I'm going to be... It's okay. I've learned my lesson now. Never bet on RA. They'll always throw. It's fine.
They'll find a way to lose. Against all odds, they will find a way.
It's okay. I extended my lead over chat predictions with the previous game by saying UP, so it's fine. It's fine. That's the most important, is Kelsey versus chat standings.
Alright, so it's RNG versus LNG, right? Next.
Yeah, RNG versus LNG, which could end up being a very long game, long series.
It could. It's a really good one too.
Sujo. Okay, guys, and it's in the second bench. It's in Sujo Arena, I think. So you after we see the MVP, because obviously we have to see the MVP. It's very important.
Oh yeah, big time.
Obviously.
So I have a guy that comes in to translate interviews.
Oh, you do? Okay, cool.
Which, yeah. So
I just do scuffed interview translations, so you know it's probably better to have someone translate it.
I mean, hey, having two Mandarin speakers means we can even like verify it.
Yeah, I don't know how much verification. I basically just translate bits and pieces that I recognize.
Nice.
So yeah.
So it might be best to jump onto. Do you have my Discord server?
Yeah, I do.
If you jump in there, I can move you to the right room.
Sounds good.
一开始确实越开的这个沙皇，因为前期做的是一个肉装，前面其实没什么伤害，但是从那波太阳圆盘立起，然后残疾换两个开始，感觉沙皇就慢慢开始好起来了。对
Hello. How's it going, Jest?
I'm good.
I'm going to be joined today by Kelsey.
Yeah, and I'm watching your stream.
Hell yeah. So it'd be quite cool as well, because Kelsey talks... I believe Kelsey is like theoretically fluent in Mandarin, although I don't know how accurate that is. I'm not... I know she knows at least a lot of Mandarin. Oh, here we go. Hello.
Hello.
How... So, you're like fluent in Mandarin, aren't you, Kelsey?
I would say that I'm like pseudo fluent, not super fluent. Like I understand Jest, but a lot of words I don't know. So
you've got like the qualification though that counts as fluent, right?
I'm studying for it currently. So
okay.
Yeah.
So is there a test or certification or something? I'm not that familiar.
It's just HSK5. So that seems to be the most common one that I see people reference as the HSK5 test. So
I look it up.
There you go.
There you go. So if you're wanting to learn Mandarin, Jest.
yeah. If you want to verify that.
I don't know if myself is qualified, but be my guest.
Hey, Nightmare, thank you so much for the raid, dude.
Nice.
Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everyone. I believe Nightmare has like a meeting or something later on today, or an appointment. I can't remember exactly. He told me earlier, but I've instantly forgotten. Which has reminded me that I need to call the plumber during this break. What the fuck was that game? Well, exactly. That was RA in a nutshell is what that was. It was magnificent.
I was about to go to dinner as soon as I saw RA is having a lead, and right as Right as I went to my kitchen, they threw. But I'm glad. I don't know. There's an LNG series after. I don't know if I can make it. If this series goes to Game 3.
I realized I need to put. Oh no. Oh, my YouTube title can only be 100 characters. I need to get your name in there, Jest. You're the.
所以这种时候对于 RA 来说也是比较可惜的吧，就最
You're
后
the
一把就差一点点就把胜利掌握在手
I'll have
中
to get
了。
rid of the
但
exclamation
是我
point
觉得
stuff.
还是得益于
Yeah,
Hacker
my viewers will probably appreciate benefiting from an actual translator, you know.
I mean, I mistranslated a lot in the past 2 days. Sometimes it's very.
So long as you believe it's the truth, then it is the truth. That's how it works these days.
Yeah.
Trump proved that.
True.
Like
I mean,
nobody
I
on the
just leave out,
internet is speaking Mandarin.
I just leave out like 50%. Like whatever I don't know, I just leave out.
Okay. Max, do you mind the stream your screen on Discord?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
I think it's coming up. I'm not very familiar with the UP players. I don't know how they do in interviews.
What the fuck is it? Oh, I see.
Oh, you can get a VP. Nice.
Hell yeah. Honestly, I actually agree with that, just because of the like turnaround play under his tower, where he gets the extra 2 kills, because I feel like they maybe just lose the game on the spot there.
Yeah, they could, because I think probably RA could close rounds. I think the fight turn was kind of won by Joy's ult, or the game turn was kind of won by Joy's ult. I mean, Joy like consistently just had really good,
fights,
really good run out ults. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I mean, I know it's hard. We're on struggle street as supports trying to get MVP unless you're famous, you know. Then it's like every RNG win, it's Ming MVP or.
Ming has had some up and down series. I feel like he's had some really good games. He's had some pretty not great games too.
Yeah, it's been an interesting one for RNG for sure. So we'll see. We'll talk about that more in the next series.
Yeah. Have the breaks between games in a series always been this long? The series is over, my friend. It may have looked like it was going to be an RA win, but it was not.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're at this point so conditioned to having 3-game series, so.
Yeah. And I guess we're going to be in LNG's arena for the next game, but it doesn't matter because we'll try and make short work of them, I guess.
I mean, it's at least nice because it's like then the series will start in like 5 minutes. They'll start doing the intro material, so you don't have a lot of time to wait. This is quite possibly, chat, the most cursed thing I've done in terms of photoshopping, so this is for the next series.
Hey Amber, how you doing anyway? Long time no speak. Oh, LCK apparently is having another DDoS.
Someone asked for Gala to be happy. So he's got Kaisa buffs and cucumbers and water to improve the sparkle in his eyes. You know?
What the fuck? What are you talking about? Yeah, like you need to send me this Photoshop now so I can.
It's actually terrible because someone requested Happy Gala, and Gala famously is like never happy in his photos.
That's
so
why
I tried to
him.
edit him so he was like smiling more, but then his eyes still looked dead. So you know.
Here we go. Here we go.
Max, do you mind turn up the volume?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Hello， 大家好，我是 UP 打野 Hacker。
欢迎 Hacker， 哇，真的是特别关键的一场胜利。我有注意到赛前你们是出了一个
That doesn't do much. I'm sorry.
这狠话放的真的有点狠，所以今天你是以一个什么样的心态来面对这场比赛？
在录那个狠话环节的时候就说不太好吧，感觉这样子，因为输的比较多嘛。然后今天的话就感觉就当一场正常的常规赛打就好了。
嗯，心态还是很好。今天
They're talking about the trash talk and Hacker was like, I wouldn't.
渴望比较大吧。
That's what I was thinking when I watched the video too, Hacker.
比赛被翻盘的比较多嘛，所以今天正好是棋逢对手，只能说。
I don't know the question, but the answer is we both threw game a lot, so we meet our match.
这套双射手放在第一局就拿出来，出于怎样的一个考虑？
双射手的话，因为我们打野是大树，然后辅助是米利欧嘛，然后其实在
We are talking about the double AD carry comp.
画面的话 ，AP 伤害也是够的，这个阵容。
然后一级的时候，
It was a bit laggy, but I believe he said they have Maokai and Milio, so it's not as bad as it seems.
我觉得，就算一级死了，或者2级死了的话，在前15分钟应该没人可以拿下我。对，就这样。
哇，真的是。
Oh, he's talking about the game 1 in the level 1 setup in game 1, and the interviewer is asking him if he is scared of dying, and he said it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I die once or twice. Nobody can win me in the first 15 minutes.
打团就好了。
中后期其实你们经济一度最高的时候落后到7、8千左右的这个经济，这样的情况下，你们第一条远古巨龙是选择先动。而且那条远古巨龙是被你拿到了。
They are talking about the comeback and the Elder Dragon decision making.
然后我们先动远古龙。
We have Kalista.
卡利斯塔毛叠起来的话，我们就可以在一个斩杀线可以把远古龙啃下来。
所以今天的
Yeah, and it's really good in the smite fight. We have a Kalista.
赢下了这场比赛，逆风翻盘之后，在接下来你们要接连面对包括 LNG、滔博、JDG。
You'll be facing LNG, Top Esports, BLG, all these strong teams. Do you feel pressure?
应该不会有什么压力吧？我们成绩都成这样子了。
那你觉得对
Not much pressure now.
常规赛的后半段，如果想做
Our score looks like this, which means it's not pretty.
继续提升的点的话，就打野跟线上人的沟通吧，然后还有我们注重一下打线的问题。就这2个大概。
也希望
improvement is our laning and our communication.
后半段吹响反攻的号角，希望他们在后面的比赛能够继续加油。感谢艾克尔接受我们的采访，也再次的恭喜他们赢下了这场比赛的胜利。那接下来是粉丝互动的环节，让我们掌声有请出 UP 战队的其他几位选手。
So that's pretty much the interview. I don't know if I missed anything. If Kelsey can correct me if there's something wrong.
I mean, no. I'm definitely not going to correct you. I think the only thing added was just he said he doesn't feel any pressure because their score is like this.
Yeah,
so I thought that was kind of funny. He's like, nope, no pressure.
I don't feel any pressure. We're expected to lose.
We're good. We suck.
Yeah, I found nobody can win me in the first 15 minutes. That's very ballsy.
Yeah, it's funny because like the kind of meme about him is like he's the best jungler. He's the best jungler in the first 15 minutes. Thinking after that he's terrible.
Ultraman.
Nice. We love it.
And a little bit of context. Not actually a lot of context in the next series, the LNG versus RNG. Currently, the Chinese community is doing a scoreboard of how fast can a team take down LNG because they are the turtle team, as you know, this split. The current leader is Top Esports, 55 minutes, I believe, and the next is BLG, and the rest of it all over 1 hour. So if there is a LNG series, there's a good chance we are going over 1 hour in game time alone.
Yep.
So I don't know how RNG will do, and this has always been some other for some other reasons. People like left NG versus right NG, which is the right way. So yeah, there's some other memes about this as well.
Excellent.
Yeah. Anyway, that's it for me in this series.
Yeah,
thank you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys after RNG versus LNG.
Yeah, I'll see you in like 6 hours or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe like tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning and do the translation. No problem at all.
Incredible. All right, cheers, man. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Please.
So, Kelsey, you're gonna have to explain this Photoshop to me a little bit here because what? Why is he talking about his eyes sparkling?
Okay, so Raycops asked for an image of Gala happy when Gala is famously like never looks happy,
stoic.
right? So first of all, like Kaisa buffs make him happy. These are 14-4 Kaisa buffs, so obviously very happy. He's in the void with a Kaisa wing because I couldn't get the second one on. It was too difficult. Anyway, and then the problem is like I slightly edited his mouth so that it would look more like a smile because it looked more like he was like cringing before.
Oh god.
So his smile looks but his eyes still looked like kind of dead, you know? He wasn't there. So I was trying to find like how to make eyes sparkle more in Photoshop.
I see.
And instead, when I like as a tutorial or something, instead I ended up getting a result which was like how to make your eyes sparkle from Healthline.
Excellent.
Which is why it's credited there. And so it's like use cucumber and stay hydrated. So instead I just photoshopped him with a cucumber holding a water bottle.
Yeah. I love it.
I
love
so
it.
this is how to make Gala happy, guys. You know, right
Cucumber
here.
and water is the way. I'm on board. I'm fully on board. Right, I'm gonna quickly make a coffee before this game kicks off.
Sounds good.
Is it not looking?
What did you tune into? You tuned into Gala Photoshop. I don't know if Raycops is around, so we'll have to wait for the next one.
I've tried to run ads there to deal with the pre-roll for Twitch. I don't know if it's worked. The Twitch user interface, honestly, is kind of dog shit, but it's what it is. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, so there's not much time. It looks like most people already voted for preview for the next series. It looks like most people voted for Gala. So I'll set that one up.
欢迎来到2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛，麒麟新生朝夕而争。今天，苏州 LNG 战队将在主场羊城国际电竞馆迎战 RNG 战队。首先，让我们欢迎 Royal Never Give Up。 上单 Rain， 打野威，中单汤圆。 下路林伟翔。
That's a great question. Why do you think LNG is still better than RNG? I think they probably are, honestly. I just think we're just going to be in a very, very long game. A very, very long series today is what I think is going to happen.
主教练 Kenju。 欢迎苏州 LNG Nightbot Esports。
All right, absolutely the most cursed Photoshop to precede this series right now. Everyone knows we're only here for Zika, to be honest. Which of these underperforming teams will perform worse or better? I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh, they brought yeah, RNG brought back Jukai, right? Is he actually gonna start today? Yeah, he's on stage, no? Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, actually, if you need an Akali man, okay, so we have Crescent. There he is. Why does everyone hate BSYY so much? Oh my god, this is fantastic. Yes, we love the mascot. No, honestly, the coach narrative for this series goes hard. What do you want, Mirku?
第2场比赛，苏州 LNG 9号电动对阵 RNG 即将开始 ，LPL 无畏进巅峰。
好的，谢谢主持人宋启将啊！这场左右
Hey, that was fantastic.
坐镇主场迎来了挑战者是客队 RNG， 双方一个是4连败，一个是5连败啊，2胜6负和2胜5负。
And I think most people think Crescent is, though. I mean, that's the narrative. It's just so impossible to know what the coaches actually do. So, it's honestly like such a difficult question to ask.
RNG 他们是刚开始的时候赢了 WBG 和 OMG， 而 RNG 的话是赢了 ADG 跟 UP， 但是没想到啊，这个赢完之后后面经历了这么大的一个坎坷，
急转直下啊，是吧？说坎坷，我感觉都已经有点轻了。
If RNG 唐
一脚
人
踩空啊，踩下去了。哎，但是希望他们能够触底反弹啊！现在已经，尤其是两队的支持者非常的多啊。上个赛季你看 LNG 他还是世界赛队伍啊。对。
All right, team, what's going on?
也确实，很多观众。
It's your boy Munchables coming at you with another co-stream.
相较于所有人而言，选手自己是最想赢的。
对。
we have the coach narrative goes hard on this one. You've seen the memes about Crescent, right?
About him like flaming players.
I mean, they want him fired.
Oh.
Like the entire fan base wants him gone. I think everyone's hated BSYY since 2015. Are you familiar with the 2015 BSYY lore?
No.
So 2015, he was the official coach for LGD, but allegedly behind the scenes, like homie was coaching both LGD and VG Gaming, right? Because they were kind of like pseudo partner orgs at the time. He's no longer allowed to like quote unquote shadow coach LGD, and there was like a very public kind of fallout about like the players and the management didn't think Crescent was a good coach.
Right.
He was known as BSYY. And then on stage, obviously, like at Worlds, LGD had that like 1 in 5 group stage run.
Yeah.
So since then, he's been on like just around the scene on a bunch of teams like BSYY, and fans kind of hate him a lot, and they still hate him. With the LNG loss to TS, where they just got completely rolled, there was like a lot of fan posts about hard firing him. Meanwhile, on the RNG side, Let Me publicly stepped down so that he could basically just go back to streaming, and then Kendrew came back in.
Yeah.
So, and obviously there was the thing about him being like very hard on the players, etc. So it's very interesting. Whereas like BSYY's reputation is he's like more of the guy who sits in the back and does like the vibe check, you know? So it's a very interesting coach narrative for this series.
So is BSYY? I don't see him on like the league media or anything like that.
BSYY, his name is Crescent now.
Oh, it's the same person. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Same one.
So Back to draft then. I'll just double check the camera's in the right place. So Nautilus, Ashe, Varus banned, Lucian banned as well. So Kalista, Prio, AD carry locked in. Senna is the answer. Udyr top for the K'Sante. I'm kind of surprised to see LNG lock in the K'Sante into Udyr, honestly.
The Udyr, I mean the Udyr, you don't think Udyr's good into K'Sante? Or...
No, I think Udyr's good into K'Sante.
Yeah,
K'Sante wasn't locked, right? They blind the Udyr and then K'Sante's picked into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of normal to see the matchup though, because K'Sante still has a lot of utility in team fights. That will be very annoying. You just have to accept that you're losing bot, but you're losing bot and you have Kalista or Nada who should, in most matchups, always just get Prio on first wave if Ashe is banned anyway, so it's fine.
So, Graves jungle as well, without the Karma.
Yeah. I hate the Graves jungle in general. I feel like, I don't know, it actually is so short range, and if you're playing into Renata, bad, and if you're building like lethality Graves and K'Sante's on the enemy team, it's really hard.
It's kind of funny really as well, because I don't feel like Wei has been really leaning into carry jungles so much this split. He's had a few games of like, he had one game of Viego, one game of Ram, one game of Nocturne, played a bit of the Xin Zhao, but then it's been like Vi, Sichuan, Jarvan, you know. I feel like that's more the style I think of for Wei.
What is Kenji's drip? That suit is so crazy.
Dude, yeah. I've seen it before, and he's worn it on stage before.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's weird. It kind of looks like those, you know, those like glitter pen things that kids get? They're like a super fat ballpoint.
Yeah.
Or like glitter paint or something.
I like the... Okay, so... Yeah, Wei has, I think, had a hard time. And I think I've had...
Are we picking Ornn here?
I don't know. Yeah, Ornn. They did this on an Ornn bot lane, remember?
Yeah. Was that these guys?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Was it them or was it the team they were playing?
I don't remember who it was, but I don't think it was them.
I don't remember.
But we did see Senna on, and actually it worked. It did work.
It was either against RNG or RNG. I think
it was against them then, because I've got their pick bands history up. The one thing that I will say in that game as well is Senna essentially just swapped top to sit with Udyr and farm, and Ornn solo laned bot. So it might be that Ming kind of just solo 2v1's bot on Ornn.
That is how they played it. Yeah, it was against them. It was RA actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. They played this on a Ornn bot lane, and I remember because Ornn got dove and they took the tower super early because they played Varus Ashe.
Oh.
And they actually like stomped the lane, but it didn't matter because Ornn versus like double immobiles actually just ran over them. So
yeah, exactly. It was a really weird game, honestly, but okay, Taliyah Tengen. I don't know how I feel about this draft, because I feel like on the one hand, the damage kind of feels a bit low with Senna and Taliyah, but then you've got Graves in the jungle to try and make up for that. I feel like LNG's draft is a bit more Exodia, though, to be honest.
I actually think Taliyah does a lot of damage. I feel like Taliyah, in my opinion right now, is like just potentially the most OP champ in the game. She just has so much zone control, and then still she does a lot of damage. She has good range with Q, and it's very hard to play into her. I think if you're playing Kalista into Taliyah, you want to cry like continuously.
Yeah, true.
So I think Taliyah is just a very good champ. I think they picked it away from... Was Vi picked earlier? I was actually looking at RNG's match history. Fourth pick. Was it picked? Was it picked away from the Vi, or had Vi been picked before it? That was mostly what I was asking.
I think the Taliyah was last pick.
Okay.
But yeah, Taliyah was last pick, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, knew the whole.
Yeah. Okay. So then it wasn't necessarily picked away, because Hui was picked earlier too. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, the sudden Prio on Graves, we're not sure either. We've just been discussing that.
They do have Exodia, but in terms of early pick champs, but does LNG?
Yeah, they're not exactly known for their early pressure. Yeah,
that's the real question.
It's kind of crazy to think how like low tier of a matchup this is in terms of LPL right now, and yet how high tier the talent pool in this game is.
Yeah,
like these are like literally legendary players in this game, and yet somehow we're like both on 2 wins, like struggling to get more.
Yeah,
RNG might be slightly more than that.
I mean,
oh no, they're not.
Yeah, both teams have world champions.
Yeah, literally.
It's very funny.
Kind of amazing. And
both
MSI champions
MSI
mixed in there, yeah. Actually, yeah, it's Gala versus Ming. This is old MSI
it's
buddies.
Ming. It's Scouts versus
big matchup.
RNG, so you know, good times.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, yeah, it's Breathe versus Gala as well.
Yep.
Because obviously Breathe was on the... Wait, no. It was Bin. It was Bin. It wasn't Breathe.
I mean, Breathe was on the... And then...
Oh.
No, Bin was on the...
No. It was Bin that won MSI, and then they...
Yeah.
And then Breathe subbed in for Summer.
Yeah.
Say subbed in, was traded. You know what I mean. Alright, let's talk League of Legends. So, Way starting bot side. I'm not surprised to see him pathing away from Ornn Senna in the slightest. Wei has done the Raptor start, so he can potentially do the full clear into level 5 for the Grubbies.
Yeah, the classic, get 1 Grubby and then go down and fight Drake.
We'll see what he's going who gets prior between Hui and Talia? I feel like maybe Talia, but I don't actually know.
I think Talia, honestly, it depends on how good you are at Hui. I feel like I think a lot of Hui matchups depend on how good you are at Hui, but normally Talia does, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like level 1 at least Talia, just your Q is just good and low cooldown.
Oh, camera again, got it. Thank you. I think Hui gets prio after the level 1, but it usually depends on how good you are at Hui. Because I feel like Hui can get prio in almost like any matchup. This is Gala Purview. I need to change the name.
Nice ward from... I don't even know who placed that. That's a really deep ward to get early on in the game, though. So full info that Weiwei's down on the bottom side. So Wei, oh god, I didn't even notice. It's fucking Wei versus Weiwei. This match every single year, or twice every year.
Oh, hang on, okay.
Oh, good fear.
Oh, the wave is a bit fucked.
Yeah, just a bit.
But he has TP. It's chill.
It's not that chill. It's chill-ish, I would say.
It's chill, TP. It's fine, you know.
Wei. What a way to go.
Have you had Tongyuan before?
I had him?
Yeah.
Is it a food?
Yeah, it's a dessert. It's like a dumpling.
Oh.
It's like a dumpling dessert. It's very common during, I think, Lantern Festival.
Oh, maybe then. But if I have, I didn't know that that's what it was called or whatever.
I think it's very delicious. It's like the superior dessert. So I always think of that when I see RNG play.
Oh. I have, and I did not enjoy it.
Oh, you thought I asked?
It's kind of like mochi, right? It's a sort of similar vibe to mochi. Not really, but sort of.
Oh, you think the Chinese commentary is too loud?
Oh.
I'm trying to balance. Is that better, guys? I'm trying to balance the audio because I have to turn you up, and that should be better, right, guys? We're good?
Hopefully it's all good. Alright, so... Grub's coming up, 15 seconds. Drake also coming up, though. Way on the bottom side, actually gets a ward on the Drake as well. As so far, I guess it's a much easier matchup than the Ashe Varus, but Senna staying actually in the bottom lane for the time being.
It's a bit it is a bit easier, but also I feel like they're not. It's a bit easier, but it's still really hard. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. I guess what I mean by easier is not like it's more like they can kind of farm under tower a little bit easier than against Ash Varus. Like you're not getting poked out under tower as much.
There's definitely, if like the jungle plays it well, then there's way more dive there, right? So
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so they're just gonna get all three instead of just one, and then they did have LWX rotate for it.
Look at all these souls, man.
Kind of crazy that the bot lane also rotated for it. Because I feel like as close to you just play for the wave bot here. Oh, I mean Ming is trolling a bit.
Or winning maybe.
I'm gonna definitely go with the trolling. But yeah.
Yeah, not ideal. Scout is low though. Okay, Spiraling Despair. Elfpix really wants it. Nice juke on Weiwei though. Okay, Gala moves up. That's enough.
这波主要第一时间小明去顶一下，身后是没有人可以跟伤害的，反而是自己的闪现被打了出来。
Jackie loves Senna is the only Senna that doesn't roam because he's the best Senna, and he knows that he can win lane.
I honestly think Senna is a way stronger laner than most teams and players acknowledge. Especially when you're with like Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench can be so aggressive early in the laning phase. Once you have Serrated Dirk, you trade really hard.
Yeah, but before Serrated Dirk, you still have a really long time where you're getting gapped super hard.
Not if you're Jackie, love.
True. Oh, I like the swap. The swap's nice, honestly. Like, I really like the swap with the Ornn, because if Ornn just farms solo here, he'll ding 6 like really early, and then he can clear wave with ulti, so you are up tempo in the swap always.
Yeah, this is 4 plates taken.
Yeah.
And in other incredible news, not necessarily for RNG, but my wife brought me back a mega donut from the shop. Life is fucking good.
Yeah, excellent news.
Okay, here we go. Can they dive Ming? The ultimate question. He has exhaust, and Gala's tanking, so no might be the answer, but they can just redive.
Slight miscalculation on the level 6 timing.
Oh wait, Hung dies? Oh my god. 1 for 1.
They trade 1 for 1, but there's still 3 plates on the tower too, so it's not like it's slam dunk turret trade.
Yeah.
Do we get the tier? Yeah, the Warhorse energy drink stat. Yes, 38%. Okay.
Oh, I think you're a bit ahead of me actually.
38% first tower win rate.
Wow. Amazing RNG.
Insane. Today is a day.
Today is a day. We have had some games of League of Legends. I actually feel like this could turn into a good game later on. We've got reasonable scaling on both teams.
It depends on your definition of a good game.
I want them to team fight. And I want it to be close.
I want them to fight each other and punch each other in the face as much as possible, and I feel like every LNG game is the opposite of that. So
yeah. The new conglomerate in chat says, "In whose favor is this game rigged?" The game is hopefully not rigged at all. That's not how sports is meant to work. I would say, theoretically, RNG are probably the favorite in the series, but I don't have much faith in either team.
Oh, you have RNG as the potential favorite? Or I think a lot of people still think LNG is just gonna turn it on at some point.
Yeah.
I'm very skeptical.
Yeah.
And I like RNG's draft overall, because you're like, oh, we talked about this before. It's like Senna is eventually gonna outrage you. Talia has so much control over Kalista.
I just love all Ornn comps. I think Ornn is so underplayed at the minute. Personally.
Oh, actually something's happening. He tapped out at the bad time.
Okay, we got 5 grubs. We don't get the 6th. Good contest on the end from LNG, but the fact that you still get 5 means...
Yeah, 5's still really
it's
good.
Still great. And RNG have just been playing the map infinitely better than LNG right now.
Yeah, which is sad because, but it just, I mean, they are basically just copying the strat that RA used against them. So, with the orange swap, the center orange and the orange swap.
It is kind of funny that this went well against them, so like, we'll do that.
Yeah, this is mine now. I was like the story behind the Doggo Remus, which was allegedly like Karsa was talking to Doggo and said that someone had stomped them with like Remus bot.
Oh my god.
So Doggo just decided they would play it, and they clearly had no idea how to execute the strat, so it went terribly.
I mean, was Caster even telling the truth? Was this just a meme?
Yeah.
Did Caster just like sell him down the river?
He could, but I mean, Ramus bot is actually somewhat popular in solo queue in NA.
I mean, I can see the value. Honestly, even in that game, like I actually could see the value of the Ramus. They just obviously didn't play around it.
They played around it really terribly, and they shouldn't play it with Yumi, in my opinion. So, yeah.
I just want to update everyone. This donut is magnificent.
Nice. I don't have anyone to bring me scones. However, I do have LPL and way too much free time to make photoshops. Anyway, okay.
Alright, all in on Tangyuan. Shield comes out. Blastcone is there. Spiraling the spell.
Nice. We got the ulti.
Drake for a kill.
Comes out and does a call. Nice. Okay. Good times.
We're gonna try and get out of here.
Oh, really sick Renato. Holy shit.
Oh boy. I'm kind of surprised that RNG continued like committing at that point. I feel like just fucking flee.
I feel like you don't want to contest this dragon. Like versus Callista, and you just don't want to contest this dragon. But whatever, it's cool. To each their own.
They got at least they got the Drake, because it would have been a fucking disaster if they hadn't.
I mean, this was like a cute little play from Scout and Weiwei, right? Where they basically stand in the line brush, which I usually say is useless, but if you have like super long range engage like Biolts, it's okay. Yeah, they don't just run for their lives. I think it is, in fairness, because of the flank angle that they got on them. Really difficult to run for your lives there, but
yeah.
I will say that.
I feel like you could try and run mid though, you know, rather than just commit to the fight. I mean,
I also feel like they just pulled Drake without good control of the area, and you're not gonna get good control of the area. So I feel like you just concede at least until third Drake probably with this draft.
Okay, the donut is done. I'm locked in now. I'm actually focusing properly.
Nice.
Hey, LNG, they're fucking loving this game. They may have lost the grubs, but 2,000 gold lead, I think you'll take it.
That was like a really cute play from them, I think. The setup.
Like hunting for a pick before the actual objective, rather than just playing for the objective.
RNG still ahead in plates. Thank you, Turret. Very important.
I feel like RNG just really can't contest anything now for a while. Like,
yeah, it kind of depends. I think if they have Udyr and this is not in the fight, but they need to mostly just do what they did early in terms of the map and just keep making trade plays and use like Ornelt, Udyr, Empowered Phoenix to basically just like stall out any trades LNG try to make and try to play for map control. But currently this is not working out for them. They're basically behind in 2 lanes because of Rift Herald.
But at
not
least they
much
get
they
a
can
tilt.
do about it. But now there's no Rift Herald, so should be easier at this point.
Tango obviously thought that they were really gunning for him as she ults out. He's fine. So,
yeah.
2,000 gold lead, but at least we get something on the map. That's it does depend.
More gold available for you to secure, you know? It's just the thought process.
Not inherently wrong. I will say as well, Scout on Hui, 2-0-1 so far. I feel like Scout has been one of the players that I've been the most disappointed with on LNG this year, so I really want Scout to have a good series today. He's had some really wacky plays across the course of this split.
I feel like the meta is also just inherently bad for Scout. Like, you're playing these mobile, stationary mages.
I feel like Scout's Azir is one of the picks he's kind of known for.
It is what he's known for, but I feel like his understanding of spikes needed to go through a lot of power spikes.
Well,
Tango? See, yeah, we got a quick one. We got a quick one.
Jesus Christ, LNG, what are we doing?
Senna scaling. I don't know if RNG. Yeah, okay.
This is a fucking disaster for LNG. Scout just gets got out. Hung, good ultimate, but kind of hard to fuck that ultimate up, to be honest.
That was a good quick play by RNG. I think, like, the longer this game goes, the better it is for Senna Orange for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Like, where is the one saving grace they have?
I have a question. So, with Senna, actually, let's look at the replay first. This guy just pushed up to, I mean... Udyr just runs at you. CC does nothing.
Exactly. You have to flash and you still die. Usually.
Yeah. So with the Senna, do you think there's any argument for like Kraken Slayer kind of builds that we've seen previously? I feel like there are so many games where we just get full lethality Senna. I guess when you're going fasting Senna, you don't really have the gold for crit items, but when these games are going longer, I feel like you kind of need.
I think with lethality is just inherently better on her now. I think with I think on 14.4 with the new some of the changes, like opportunities is better. Obviously that's 2 patches ahead of this. It's just I'm NA pilled, so I have to study 14.4. Anyway. So I think that there's something there, but I mean, Bloodsong works very well for her. Lethality in general is pretty strong, and she still does absurd amount of damage to tanks, even with lethality builds, and it's super cheap. So I don't know. I don't think that there's like a very good argument for Kraken right now. But maybe.
Stream pros. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I feel like if farming center existed, or you had a way of getting more gold, it could be good as well, but it's very
like
hard
the
to
main
get.
argument
God.
for just going like full 80 lethality and not Kraken to go like attack speed is gonna be like you just lose healing and a lot of utility, right? So
yeah.
But so your Graves Senna combo is less good. Udyr? But who knows?
I think you're pretty far ahead of me at this point, but yeah, Breathe is dead. What is going on in this game? People are just walking around and dying now.
Yeah, my chat is talking about how it's BSYY diff, and every team BSYY coaches has terrible macros, so there you go.
I mean, based on that top esports squad that he famously coached, not inherently wrong. Oh man.
BSYY is Coach Crescent.
It's really depressing, but I feel like I have. Why are we zooming in on a Hung? I mean, he's doing absolutely nothing, but
we attribute the TS having terrible macro to XX actually.
Maybe it was a team effort.
Yeah, because Nelson, the former LNG coach, came on stream and told the story about how XX would always tell, when he was on TES, would always tell the team that they have to like force mid, because either, you know, you're ahead and you win the mid fight, or you're behind and you get back into the game by forcing mid. So
it's like MLXG.
That's just XX macro.
Ah, delicious coffee. Okay, so LNG were massively ahead, and it looked like a free win. Then they kind of got caught out a couple of times. To be fair, the bot play was pretty decent from RNG, but then Weiwei just getting caught a red for no reason is kind of unfortunate. But they do still have Gala, who's on 2.5 items, on Kalista, more than 10 CS per minute. He can carry this game, and Scout's on 2 items on Hui as well. This is still, even with the last couple of minutes going a little sideways, this is still very much in favor of LNG, honestly. I take
like,
it all back.
Scout.
I take it all back.
I'm enjoying the catch. Let's go. RNG, everyone TP.
Remember that time when I said, you know, Hui's in a really strong spot, LNG are the favorites right now? Yeah. Okay, we're going pretty deep for this one. Good knockback, though. Gala can carry this.
Completely zoned for this fight. Nice stopwatch.
Oh my god, Breed's just 1v1 in Gala.
Oh! LWXs cannot really approach the fights.
Breed is actually just 1v3ing this.
I mean, yeah, it's just Udyr things.
Oh my god. What the? How is this winnable? This is ridiculous. Breed literally just walked at them menacingly. There's nothing they could do. The fact that Scout got picked so early on, he was actually able to TP and rejoin the fight.
Yeah, we see a lot of these. And I think I like Udyr because it's just, you know, your ultimate fantasy is just running into 5 people and not dying. So
Udyr Renata, the ultimate combo.
See, look at just how disgustingly broken Talia is. It's actually crazy. I swear I hardly ever see the knockups miss.
Yeah,
feels so forgiving.
I mean, on the one hand, Talia's knockup is a knockup, and that's good. But I feel like literally any champion with CC in that spot, Scout dies. I feel like that is more just Scout running.
In general, like, I swear I never see that knockup miss, like ever. Like the fucking Talia gets it every time.
Okay.
Cooldown's too low as well.
Desperation stations for LNG. They start the Baron. It's answered. They stop the Baron. Ming brings the spiraling despair into the gang.
We use the spiraling despair on the support, so really.
Breed's still just chilling on the front line. Ming dead, no TP. Could be an opportunity for LNG to try and force a fight via Baron.
Breed is fine, LWX is fine, Talia is fine. But it was taking the Baron quite a bit. Nice AoE from... did they just lock themselves out of the Baron pit? What the fuck, Tommy? Anyway.
Oh no. Really good ult from Hung as well to deny them, but Taguyen, man, absolute MVP for LNG. Oh my god. That was incredible. There are so few good Talia ults in LPL, it's actually amazing. That was miraculous.
That was a decision. That was a choice that got made.
The Baron flip looking scary. Honestly, I don't even mind the flip from LNG just because you have the Kalista, right? Like, Kalista's Rend, if you're hitting for that long, does more than Smite does, so you can pretty confidently do that. And then, especially when you've paid Taguyen to wall off RNG. This is not the Scout versus Ming matchup that I remember. Oh god.
首先先手也更好衔接，其次是如果刚才奥恩放过大招 ，LNG 敢这样
It's
做，他
okay.
不敢，因为他怕你突然一个隐身过来做大。
对，而且小明的大招
We're here for at least like another hour, so.
Yeah, I have no faith that LNG can actually break open the game with this Baron, so we're still going. If you're cheering for RNG, you're still in the game. What just stunned LWX there?
We still have unkillable Udyr, we still have Sana. She's about to complete. Second item.
Yeah. Sana's still going to become incredibly strong. Breather's also problematic for LNG.
Oh, they pulled the Udyr into the team. Nice.
Okay. Breathe gets taken down. Nice. This is really nice. They can dive this. Oh god, the ult from Hung cuts them up as well. This is really nice actually from LNG. I never thought I'd say that sentence this year. Oh, massacred. Kill Ming, don't let him stop the wave.
Oh god. Are they gonna chase him all the way instead of ending the game, or what's the play here, guys?
I don't know why Ming is flashing the Q from Weiwei either. Like, do we really think we're surviving this? I guess just to buy as much time as possible, but
yeah. It's like if they chase him instead of ending the game, then good times.
Yeah, but I feel like where he flashed was like where top lane laning phase happens. Like they're not getting back to end the game at this point.
I swear this game is over. They could have just ended. I swear.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I agree. I just mean the flash. I don't think really made any difference to that fact.
Oh. He was trying to catch someone, wasn't he? With that flash.
Ming?
Wait, no, it wasn't his flash. It was someone else's flash. Never mind.
I was gonna say his flash was just like where he was running away.
Yeah.
A million years after the fight, the team's already abandoned, ending the game. Yeah, we can't blame passable LPL players.
Yeah. It's okay. The rookies from Ultra Prime will rise up and save LPL. I believe.
God bless Doggos Ramus.
Yukai and Jue are the future.
Yukai, there's a real argument. I think I actually sort of agree with you in a weird way.
Nice.
It's
the UP propaganda
as well. Xiaoshu will be picked up by a good team. And it'll be glorious. And I'll remember why I love watching Cassante.
I find Cassante very annoying.
Yeah, I was being mildly facetious. Alright, so 14-7. LNG, big lead, 6,000. They've got 3 Drakes as well. I've completely forgotten to do the Drake timers this game. I apologize, guys. And RNG arguably have the scaling comp, but they are pretty far behind at this point. I don't know if they get a chance to scale. I feel like this is very much in LNG's hands. Like, LNG can win this game if they can use, especially like the fact that the super minions are stacking top as well is kind of disastrous news for RNG.
Well, it looks like LNG wants to play around the Baron. It's not the worst, because RNG will be top to catch the group wave anyway.
Yeah.
Senna has completed her LDR now, though, so that's good. For RNG, we're in a pretty good spot damage-wise.
However, Gala has finished Terminus and almost has Jack Show, so... yeah, Rookie of the Split so far, it's definitely Milky Way, and it's not even close. He's won all 3 Rookie of the Weeks.
Can't even hit Tongulan uses her spells correctly, so... LWX? Okay, the Vial was completely useless.
Oh!
No follow-up.
Yeah, okay. Ming is starting to get pretty tanky now as well, which is bad news for LNG. I'm surprised that Wei thought that was an angle. Like, I don't really see who on the team is able to follow that up in any meaningful way.
Milkman?
I might quickly refresh my stream because I think you're a solid, like... actually, I can't refresh my stream right now. Okay, we take red buff. We just go Baron. Just go Baron, guys. Okay.
Least impact for not all we've seen all day. Once again, we're taking breathe across the map. However, he's hardly taking damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's it wasn't exactly. Oh, okay. Maybe they.
Yeah,
okay, nice. Maybe more. Okay, that might be game actually.
There's no wave. There's wave top though. After re-kill the inhib.
Oh boy. They still have one super. But with Talia, you can just flick it out of tower range, so...
Talia's gonna stall with the ulti. I don't think it necessarily does anything, but...
Oh, nice flick back on
Scout. Too much damage.
Redemption
okay, it's game, guys. LNG won.
Jesus Christ. This was a really depressing game from RNG, honestly. LNG just
had some okay signs. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like RNG are really bad, so I did expect LNG to win this series, but it is, either way, it was going to be whatever.
I mean, yeah, like, I agree that RNG are really bad, but I also think LNG are really bad, so...
Yeah,
I feel like LNG looked better in some of the engages today,
terrible,
but also had some really terrible moments too. Like Wei especially had a couple of moments where he was just like walking into them by himself and just dying.
Oh, also guys, 3-hour pause, Jesus. Anyway, thank you again for the gifted sub Vision bets. Thank you.
Yeah, both of these teams have 2 wins on the board currently. It's a bit of a disaster. It
was tragic. I guess I feel like there have been games where I feel like my issue with LNG is sometimes they seem to actually have plans. Like the one situation around Dragon was pretty smart.
Yeah. And I feel like that was Weiwei's mindset for the rest of the game as well. He was trying to set those plays up and getting caught in the setup as opposed to trying to just 1v5, right? But
sadly, just so rare. Like that's the biggest problem. Is it's just so rare, and it's like I tried to predict. Okay, based on which champions, if they have these champions, or if they have a favorable early game draft, or if they have these conditions, like will LNG play the game? And I tried to go back through the tape and predict it, and it's just there isn't a pattern that I could discern. Some days they just like feel like kind of playing the game. And other days they just feel like slowly rolling over and letting people like prod them with a stick as they die. Like it's very.
I still can't get on board with this early Graves pick as well. Like I'm not sure what this was meant to achieve. Like if we're getting it with Karma, then like I'm more on board, that kind of thing, but I don't really feel like it had any space to actually improve this game.
So it's like the Karma at home,
I guess.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've just seen someone in my chat is called LNG Scout is best. I'm so sorry for you, friend. You must be having a really rough year so far. So far, that has not been the case this year.
They gave me a follow. Must have come from your stream. It's like, oh no, this is unfortunate.
He wants to take a break. Yeah, I can see that. This was the play. This is the play you were on about, where they do find a pick preemptively on the Drake as well. Unfortunately, they couldn't get the Drake, but I don't think it really mattered in the grand scheme.
Whereas I feel like RNG comparatively have just been really consistently terrible, and like this may have been even in games where they've won, right? And this was like this game when they did the swap and they were executing a strategy that someone else used against them was when I felt most hopeful watching them play the game.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to remember, who has RNG beat so far? They beat EDG. Okay, sick.
EDG and Ultra Prime.
They dropped a game in that series as well.
Yeah, that was week 1. That's like day 1, I think, actually.
They beat
Yeah.
they beat EDG and Ultra Prime. I swear, every other series they've looked complete garbage. You know, like I don't know. This team is actually just truly terrible. So, I thought overall they had a decent draft, but outside of the initial swap, I don't think they did anything particularly good this game.
Yeah. Not the greatest, but sometimes it be like that. It wasn't, it wasn't a great game, but it wasn't fucking RA versus TT, And for that, we're thankful.
Yeah. There were moments where I thought, like, oh, this is smart from both teams, right? So it was actually not terrible, and it wasn't like 50 minutes long either, which I appreciate. Thank you, LNG.
Yeah, LNG actually like ended a game.
Yeah,
decisively made things happen and ended the game. And honestly, if it means Weiwei is going to int sometimes trying to make things happen, but the team actually tries to make things happen, I'm actually fully on board, honestly. Like, if that's the growth required, like that sometimes they int, but they actually push, like, I'm in. I'm 100% all in. Man, Kenju, where you at, man? I was hoping for like a dramatic transformation when he joined. Zika. I guess he pulled breathing a couple of times, which opened the game up.
Yeah, I mean,
I can see it.
Breathe kind of grief his positioning a bit, but you're Udyr, so you should be able to get grief your positioning is still in the game. That's why you pick Udyr.
That's the whole kit and caboodle.
That's entirely the purpose.
Delicious coffee.
Coffee would be good right now. Unfortunately, I'm going to bed after this, so
well,
I'm avoiding making more coffee.
Yeah, I would agree with that decision. I try not to have coffee within 8 hours of me going to bed, which means I stop drinking coffee very early in the day.
That doesn't happen with me, for sure. I usually drink coffee all stream, and then I still go to bed after.
It's really bad for your sleep, caffeine in general, and
yep,
I struggle with sleeping at the best of times, so
see,
I have to.
you know what I find is a really good cure for insomnia?
What?
Sleep deprivation. So
True. Not great on the day-to-day though. Not fantastic.
If you hardly ever sleep, it's easier to fall asleep, honestly. You eventually just pass out.
Yeah. I will say, the quality of that sleep may be magnificent, but I'm not sure it makes up for the 3 days of no sleep required to make it happen.
True. We could listen to the talk show Coffee Before Bed.
Is that a talk show?
Oh, it was Mazel.
Oh,
and
is that the
Kangas
Mazel
that talked
LPL
to-
one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that.
That's the one where
with,
he
Kangas.
would tell Kangas about what happened in LPL, and it was Coffee Before Bed.
Yeah. Not a great sleep angle, but good podcast.
Yeah,
good
wasn't.
podcast
I
angle.
don't think that was medical advice.
No, I hope not. Oh, wait, Munchie had coffee and donuts today. You becoming an American cop? Not logistically, but emotionally? I don't know where I'm going with this. Maybe. I am now Chief Wiggum.
Emotional coffee? Is there emotional coffee?
I hope so. Because I need it after that game.
Very cute. How the fuck am I supposed to do the Belveth copy pasta? Like, in any universe, how am I supposed to have the Belveth copy pasta as part of the show? Like, I just, legitimately, that monstrosity is absolutely disgusting, man. I can't do it. Munch doesn't even know what it is. He's just... Are you familiar with the Vaporeon copy pasta, Munch?
With the which one?
The Vaporeon copy pasta.
No.
If you're not, don't look it up. Thank me later for not looking it up. Anyway.
Got it.
Miracle adapted it for Belveth. So.
I see.
And
good friend. But I don't know. I'm definitely not willing to look it up on stream right now.
Yeah. I would suggest you not look it up in general. But yeah. So it's one of those things. Miracle says we are expanding our show's target audience. No. It's not the target audience.
Oh,
look,
man.
I showed it to her. All right, Miracle. I showed it to Emily, and her reaction was, "Laugh my ass off. Is this also a Vaporeon copy pasta?" And that was it. There's your reaction. There's your reaction. You got your reaction. There you go.
I just love that Goldborg after that game has tweeted, "LNG are so back. Road to 10th place is on the way."
Nice.
You gotta have a hobby,
place
you know.
Is achievable, right? They're in 13th. So 10th place is very
10th place is
achievable.
doable.
If it's achievable for UP, it's achievable for LNG, you know? UP is gonna beat LNG. Alright guys, mark your calendars. If TT can do it, UP can do it.
Oh yeah.
That's March 2nd. We are for sure streaming that shit. We're enjoying that. That is a highlight match for this stream, 100%.
Oh, actually, I have something to announce in that regard. In exciting news, this morning I was given permission to co-stream during broadcast days as well. So I will be co-streaming more often. I won't be casting. I won't be co-streaming tomorrow because I am casting tomorrow. But I will start co-streaming some of the broadcast days as well. I'm going to figure out what day I'm going to start taking off because I definitely don't want to work 7 days a week. And I think my wife will kill me if I do that. But I will try and co-stream during broadcast days too. Yay!
Yay! Woo.
Very exciting.
I am taking tomorrow off.
Nice.
But I'll be back Friday because it's NACL Super Week, so I may as well co-stream LPL too.
Oh yeah.
But I'm glad you'll continue the LPL grind, as it were.
Oh yes, the LPL
In the
grind
trenches.
is my career.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm really curious how the games are going to go tomorrow, honestly. Yeah, like FPX vs NIP could be a bit of a banger. Weibo vs AL could be a bit of a banger, but equally they could be depressingly bad. You never quite know until the day. I feel like FPX vs NIP is the most likely to be a banger. I think Weibo might smash AL.
FPX NIP could be fun, just because I feel like FPX send it. I don't know. NIP also sort of play boring games.
Yeah, they do. But I'm hoping that FPX can like force them to send a little bit more, you know?
Yeah. And I think FPX will send, so it's fine. EDG OMG, I don't know. Maybe the rejuvenated EDG with Ala and no JJ will be popping off.
Maybe.
I could see that EDG winning that one too, depending on the roster. And then Weibo, anyone's legend will probably be boring as shit. Let's be real. Yeah. But TSIG, that's fun.
Yeah, TSIG will be good fun. That's it. That's all that's fun on that day.
Hai Chao versus BLG though. Let's go. Hai Chao.
Hell yeah, Hai Chao. He definitely won't just get his fucking fudge packed by Knight.
I'm sad he stopped picking flank champs. Like no more Kali, no more Nico. Just Karma, Azir. Bring back flanking Hai Chao. That's what I want.
Honestly, LPL meta has been kind of a snore fest, honestly. I said honestly twice in that sentence. That's how you know I'm telling the
boring.
truth.
Like honestly, this region has the most boring drafts of any region globally.
I know,
can't.
it's crazy.
It's like we're only allowed to pick one of 4 top laners. Has to be Gnar, Cassante, Udyr, or Aatrox. No other top laners are allowed in the meta.
Occasionally we'll pick Zac and just sprint.
That was one game. Jax is more common
games,
if anything.
Really?
Really? One.
And they both suck.
I may have edited it out of my memory.
Breathe played it once, and it was played. Oh, it was played yesterday. That was the Cassante 50k damage game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Breathe played it versus I don't know who it was versus. But he played it.
I'm trying to remember.
And that was the one where it was against Arel, and every time he eat in, Magnet Storm just completely giga cooked him. It was versus. Alright.
Oh, fun. So it's the same series that we were talking about earlier.
Wait, what?
The other, and then it's like, it drove me absolutely nuts that for like so many weeks, the only champ they picked with Senna was Tom Kench. It's like, are you serious right now? Like, please, for the love of God, who picks Senna with something else?
Yeah.
I swear. I promise.
I can't wait until someone picks Senna in a double range lane.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen in
ball. Let's go. Let's go.
I swear to God, if it's not my LPL if that happens, because these guys will, until the end of time, refuse to acknowledge range supports exist. I swear. It's too crazy.
Bing plays Ashe? What are you talking about?
Sure.
Alright, here we go.
That counts.
Draft mode engaged. Azir band, Lucian band, Nortai Lace band. There's the Ashe band, so I guess no range supports. XW. LCK pausing like the casters are getting paid $1 per minute. I promise you they aren't.
Yeah, that's what that like the whole situation. Because I heard BCT Pacific also was hit by DDoS. So, and that's in Korea. So it's just like, I don't know what's going on, man. But there's a lot of DDoSing happening, unfortunately.
I really hope it doesn't happen to LPL. That would be.
There has to be someone on the inside giving out the IP addresses.
Yeah.
Might be.
Maybe some kind of strike, you know. Okay, here we go. Udyr ban, Jax ban. Jax ban? Oh? Are we first picking Zinzan?
I don't know. Cassante? I don't know. Maybe.
No idea why we're betting Jax.
I don't know.
Okay, we're first picking Karma. Weiwei's gonna take Zinzao though.
Maybe they're looking for TF? I don't know if they bet Jax.
Maybe?
So I'm trying to think, like, what do I absolutely think Jax is good into? And it's just TF. Maybe Zin. Maybe Zin. Could be Zin. Karma Zin.
But that's that was my logic. Is you're banning, but then
Jax.
LNG just have the chance to lock Zin for themselves here. So
yeah, but they decided to go Senna instead.
Oh, you're ahead of me again. But is the stream quality on Discord any good? Can you watch the game on the Discord stream or?
Yeah, I can do that.
Only if it's like good enough. Like don't.
Yeah, the quality was fine when you were sharing before.
Just means we're a bit more synced up.
Get a good finder. There it is. Okay.
Thank you.
Nice.
Do you feel bad for LCK casters, Munchables? Yes, I do. I've done really long tech pause days before. You don't have enough to talk about to fill for 4 hours. Like, you just don't. And you don't get paid any extra. It's not like they get overtime. They get a day rate. So whether the day is 2 hours long or 10 hours long, they get the same amount of money. Like...
Wait, they're not even picking Zen? What?
The fuck? Maybe just banning Jax because they want to play Kalista and you're afraid of close range?
I don't know.
I don't know. This is a weird Jax ban.
Varus Melio? Yes. Varus Heimer also good. I'm down.
Okay. Nice. Let's punish Renata for playing blind Renata. I like it.
Yep, finally. Oh, we did see this. I remember, this was like when they picked that Ezreal support yesterday. Into the Heimer. That was another atrocious pick.
The Ezreal. Oh,
yeah.
Bless.
Wait. Oh, they banned Tristana. Okay. Tristana ban. That's kind of weird. I would assume you'd want to ban like AP jungler or something. Like.
Could be an Akali ban angle.
I think it makes sense to go like 80 mid AP jungle on this window just because you have Heimerdinger already. And a lot of times teams when you pick Heimer try to do it with like 80 top and mid or only one AP source. So maybe that's what RNG's logic is. Like we're gonna ban Trist here because it's gonna be lethality Varus most likely. Usually when you have like Varus Heimer, it's poke based, so it'll be like lethality Varus and Heimer, and then we're banning DPS mids like Trist.
Okay. Come on, Breathe. Lock the Gwen. Please lock the Gwen, dude. This is more like it. Breathe's Gwen is sick. It's a good matchup into the Cassante. I've been wanting people to lock Gwen against the Cassante all fucking year.
They did. There was at least one Gwen, but unfortunately the team was absolute shit and it did nothing.
They were absolute shit.
Gwen almost saved the draft because the draft was really terrible outside of the Gwen, and the Gwen had like a 1v9 angle, but the team was terrible, so they just couldn't play it. Yeah,
I love the Gwen in this game, honestly.
It should be fun. I mean, hopefully Vi actually play their, or LNG actually play their comp because their comp is really fun. I do overall still like RNG's draft. Unfortunately, it's like the Lee Sin Karma again, but
yeah, I feel like RNG have a lot of proactivity. Talk me through the LNG draft a little bit. Like, what's the dream scenario? How do they mosey this?
Yeah, for this one, they're gonna go for the poke bot. So they really have to win ball lane, in my opinion. Otherwise, but on the other hand, like RNG don't have a lot of tank champions, so it's not like it's going to be hard to kill the enemy champions.
Yeah.
Be pretty good into like any kind of hard commit or any kind of angle where they all in and nullify damage. However, if you keep in mind that LNG also have a lot of poke, then Gwen's usefulness like falls off quite a bit. So I think LNG's draft is just like very hard winning as long as they can execute on it, and could be 2-0 day, could be a double 2-0 day.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I'm a fan of the Gwen. I'm ready for a bit of Gwen-based action. I love that every single time you get a Heimerdinger in the game, the entire team just runs into the bottom lane. Like, you cannot... Obviously, everyone knows you can't let the Heimer just set up turrets. You have to come and contest, but I always like that everyone runs down here. I always like the dream of a scrap here.
It's like, oh, something interesting happened in the game. Woo!
Exactly,
it's not just the same 5-point look at each other over and over again.
Exactly. That is Kelsey Moser. She's joining me for today as we kind of semi-cast the games, I suppose, to some extent.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Not really casting, but semi-casting.
I like the... I do really like the... Oh, I have to change scene, right, guys? My bad. There we go.
Oh, same.
I do really like the... I mean, I really hate that... I really like that teams are more consistently picking Taliyah into Kalista. I think it's really good.
Yeah, I think the Taliyah priority recently in LPL is really strong. I think it, you know, kind of cripples a lot of these teams. It's even going to be good into the Gwen as well, assuming that the track isn't up at the time.
The biggest problem with Gwen in this game is, like, yes, the top lane matchup is good, but there's so much, like, consistent poke damage that you can easily play around the Gwen W.
Yeah.
So, makes it a bit more annoying to play the jump. If they're going for, like, some hard all-in with Vi, like, Taliyah knock up into Vi, or like, Varus ult, Heimer ult grenade, whatever, then Gwen is really useful, but if they just, like, play patient, then, which, I mean, that's literally all LNG do, is it's like watching paint dry, then... then I think this comp can be good for them, so we'll see.
Alright, we'll see how they go. Jungler's pathing bot. And you know, we were talking about double range bot does need to win, so good to see Wei moving down to that side of the map. I don't really feel like there's much of an angle for Wei to get involved bot lane in a significant way, aside from maybe, like, try and dissuade a dive. But realistically, I don't think Gala and Hung, even with Wei there, are... Varus Heimer's not exactly a hardcore dive the enemy tower composition, is it? So...
What's your opinion on the...
Hey. Hang on 1 second. Thank you very much for the super chat, Yob. I appreciate that. Sorry, what were you going to say?
What's your opinion on the Lee-Sin Carmelite matchups mid jungle, since we've now seen it twice?
I mean, I don't think it's ideal, but I do... I think that there is a window to use it in that, like, you both have quite a lot of burst damage, right? Especially once you're, like, one item with Karma, like, the Mantra Q onto, like, an AD carry or a mid laner does serious chunk of damage. You can, I guess, sort of play sheer damage pick with it. I mean, I still don't think it's very good. Like, compared to the pick of, like, a Taliyah Vi, it's obviously terrible, but... Yeah, I don't know.
The thought process should be that Lee Sin can fight as much as possible, right? So you would expect with a comp like this, you would at least be looking for, like, a level 1 invade versus Vi on top side. That would be my assumption. Especially since you spot Heimer, so it's like as soon as you're contesting the wards, Lee Sin is in position on top side.
Okay, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Nice.
Oh,
no.
no.
It's a disaster.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, it couldn't have gone any worse. Okay, scout flashes towards jungler. Oh, my God, he's actually alive. The pot's ticking.
Wait,
finish this? I don't know if he can, honestly.
I don't think he shouldn't get anything here. Like, Karma's gonna come and shield, I think. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, the Heimer damage! Oh, Scorch isn't enough. Oh my god. That could not have been any closer.
Yeah, that was terrible. I mean, it could have been worse. They could have gotten a double.
Well, true. I like the idea from RNG, but that was... The Q missing from Wei was pretty unfortunate.
How does you miss that, actually?
I don't know. Like, Scout's not going to juke into the
tether,
root.
No?
Yeah.
Like, he's already over the side. Karma's already reacting. You just wait for tether to proc, and then you just get the Q. And that's guaranteed, no?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That was just not it. That was just not it. I don't know. Terrible. So, going back to your point earlier of, do I like the Lee Sin Karma? Absolutely not. Not if it's played like that. Fuck yeah. No.
Results-based analysis. It's terrible.
It's fucking terrible. If that's what it looks like, it's garbage. Oh, God.
I think it should be a better duo. Like, again, it should be a better duo for peeling. Cause you have, like, the shields. You have, like, to an extent, like, really good zone control from the Lee Sin R, which is basically what your goal is going to be later on in the game. But I don't know. Utilities, you can't protect your AD carry.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
What a start. Well, LNG looking good. Looking good.
Yeah, I mean, good for LNG. The Varus is up like 10 CS, so.
Okay, the flash handshake. They should be able to kill Hung here at very least. Oh, the stun on LWX.
Oh, nice. Talio OP.
Yeah. Scout's finally having a good game. Let's go. It's only taken half the split.
Choke. Unavoidable. Undodgeable. Too good.
Scout's just really good, okay? Just trust me. Trust me. It helps that, you know, they completely fucked trying to dive him, and, you know, now we're fighting a drive rush, but either way, he's still having a good game, and I'm going to celebrate that. Wei could maybe steal this, but he is outnumbered pretty badly. WX and Ming are on the way. Wei's level 6. Okay, you got to back away, buddy.
Oh, thank you, Zabel44. I didn't hear a notification. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate you.
Nice. All right. They're 1,000 gold up. They've got the first Drake. We can reset and go topside. You love to see it. I love the engage from Ming, but alas.
Oh,
okay, on live, LNG are being real cheeky bot. See ya.
Goodbye, Ming. Ming is like trying to get that game to end faster. It's the only explanation.
I love that, you know, Wei is playing around the fact that RNG want to go topside for the grubs and probably expect him to go topside for the grubs to get yourself a free kill. When you've already got the super strong bot lane too, so you can zone the Kalista away from CS and get plates. Feels fucking good.
We need the RNG copy pasta in chat. There we go. I dropped it.
What is it? Ming LXG starts a fight because they're behind.
It's the... It's based on... It's from the NEST co-streams.
Oh yeah.
When Ming was playing, was like running it, and then his team around him were somehow playing even worse. It's just like the meme was that he was tabbing out during the NEST games to write his retirement announcement in Wave.
Oh, the combo? It's Talia though, so Lee Sin does absolutely nothing. By the way, Breathe died top.
But I feel like this draft is just so good by LNG. Actually, this draft, I don't know if it gives LNG fans hope or what. Like that could be a dangerous thing.
Yeah, I can't tell whether I should have hope in LNG from this or if it's just like RNG are truly doomed now. You know.
Yeah.
It's funny because on like week 2 or 3, I was like, okay, well, EDG are fully doomed, but at least RNG have started to look okay. That was a long time ago.
Yeah. How's that going for us now?
Yeah, not great.
I think, if anything, EDG is trending up, you know?
I mean, yeah, they've subbed Ale back in. Ale, sorry. That's all they needed to do to train up.
And I don't know, the JJ, there are a lot of rumors that JJ was just like not getting along well with the team, so
maybe leave wasn't the problem.
yeah. We'll see if the JJ comes back after his injury is healed. So
yeah.
We'll see.
I wonder what actually happened. Like what the damage is. I hope it's okay.
I forget what the post was exactly, but it said he like fell. I don't know.
I heard he fell in the bathroom and hurt his head, but
yeah.
nothing more specific than that. So, because like hurt your head can be anything from like ouchie to like life-changing injury, right? So,
yeah, and they said that he would just be out for a couple series, so we'll see.
As an LNG fan, I can tell you winning versus RNG is a bittersweet feeling. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, win's a win.
Oh.
A win is a win. Okay, here we go. Oh, boy.
Well, they got the flash. It's not bad.
High value flash. Dodge 2 skill shots.
We take those. We take those.
Alright, Drake's coming up as well. In uno moment.
Drake's up. LNG have pretty good control over the Drake spawn area. They're winning both mid bots. Hong is ready for the face check, standing on top of the Heimer ward. Or the Heimer turret. Wow. Heimer ward. Heimer turrets are now called Heimer wards.
I mean, honestly, on support Heimer, early game, it does really feel like they are essentially wards.
Yeah. They don't do that much.
But later on, oh baby.
Yep. I do like the bush camp strat. Just like sit in bush, wait for someone to come in, and then press R grenade, and then watch them die.
You got lethality of arrows one-shotting. Vi can come over. Nice Drake for LNG. They do lose 6 grubs. I don't think they really care that much.
No.
Gwen would be a problem though. Like if Gwen manages to kind of sit in a side lane for a long time, the 6 grubs can be a problem. But
No 6 or 5 grubs this game. Oh, no, wait. Actually, it's
what are you talking about? Yeah.
He's gonna have 6. What? Okay, I'm trolling.
I was like, there definitely
I was
is.
like, oh, for some reason, I thought it was like a red HP bar. What is happening?
Oh, they were getting the Drake. So that's what, 13, 15 for the Drake? I'll start doing the Drake timer again. I've been bad at that today. And I'll draw a little dragon for you guys.
Yeah, I'm watching, so guys, the stream that you're watching is just me. So I'm watching the stream that Munch is sharing with me, so I'm not actually watching what you guys are watching. I guess I could.
Is it desynced pretty bad?
I don't think it's too desynced, but it is ahead, so you'll just have to listen to us react to things slightly delayed today.
I still have not yet to. I've yet to figure out how to do a co stream without like some level of desynchronization. Me and Rob were trying to figure it out, and we just couldn't get it. Because like none of the Chinese websites are very good at like on YouTube. If you're watching the stream, you can pause for a second and sync up. None of the Chinese websites seem to work that well for that kind of thing.
The only thing I think is like maybe if you just broadcast the feed to like a YouTube restream or something, and then both people watch off of that. That's all I can think.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it would kind of, like I guess you could stream the Discord window But that does then get a little risky on streaming Discord.
Yeah. It's not the greatest.
Yeah. You'd have to do a pop out and be very cautious on all of that stuff.
Yeah, you basically can't check Discord word.
Yeah.
I mean, but the quality that you have isn't bad.
Yeah, I paid for Nitro so that I can stream at decent quality because me and Rob were doing some streams together. Oh boy. Well, this is a one-sided game of League of Legends, isn't it? They should get themselves a Herald. Already got bot tower. They can use Herald to open up mid. They've got a 3,000 gold lead. They've got 2 Drakes.
Sort of his team's win con at this point.
Yep.
But he didn't even do that well in his winning matchup. So, without, like, there wasn't even much jungle attention top either. So.
The fact that he died the one time that Wei Wei went top is pretty disastrous. Okay. Big flash. Flash for flash on supports.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Wei was gonna. I thought Wei Wei was gonna ult LWX them for a second. I could see intent in his eyes. It's beautiful.
This guy is catching wave bots, Tang Yuan, catching wave top, just normal things.
You mean exciting things?
Woo!
Exciting League of Legends things.
Catching waves.
Let's go.
So,
I love table tennis.
There was that one day when you had like only 2 game series, right? When you were casting with Lyric, I think. And then Munch and Nightmare had like the 9 game night the next day. And it was I was just like losing my mind because it was like the LNG Weibo series. It's like, how the fuck do you watch this shit?
I don't know, dude.
Like, yeah.
How do you cast this and like genuinely like cheer the teams on?
yeah, and get excited about it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh god, I could not. It's too hard. I think I spent the entire co-stream just complaining. and then I apologized to Chad after because I was like, I'm usually really positive and happy, but unfortunately.
Okay, so I don't know why I wrote 13-15. It's obviously 18-15. I forgot to add 5. But yeah, Drake is coming up.
Drake's coming up, guys. We see the yellow indicator. We have a lot of annoying Heimer turrets. At this point, if you try to face check and you see 2 Heimer turrets, you legit just go and you hit mid T1 and you're like, maybe next time.
Nice from Tengyun though, gets a flash out from Gala. Take that. Take that. Flash for
I think
flash.
it is the correct call from RNG to not contest this. Just have Gwen go top and push, and then rotate into top side. Oh. Wait.
It's going for scout.
Oh, they've got a karma shield. Oh my gosh. Heimer Talia. Can you imagine face checking something
How do you
more
ever move into River, even with all of the priority and catching out a carry? You still don't get River control. Okay, they got the turrets. They got the turrets. Let's get mid prio. I actually think maybe RNG are muscling a Drake out of this.
Oh, they might. And they are forcing it. I think they're too low.
Oh, they don't know Scout's here. Okay, never mind. They're not muscling anything.
Mondra's back up. Oh, he stole it. I mean, he dies for it, but...
Oh. Spoilers. You're like a solid 5 to 10 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, am I watching the wrong stream again? That could explain why the quality seems mysteriously fantastic right now. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now I'm watching the correct stream. We're good.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, like, watch your stream if it's if the quality's way better. Like,
good. I'd rather, like us be at the same time. I was just legit on the wrong window.
It's a good steal from Wei though. Does die? I don't think it matters that he dies too much. Gala getting a bit of gold is nice, but okay, Gala's almost 3 items actually. That was more than a bit of gold.
Make the small stream on the corner bigger. If I do that, it'll cover kind of relevant things.
Oh, 25-13 X Dragon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 2 zone in 20. 5, 32. Zaibatsu, you're an absolute legend in chat. Thank you. Having a chat say thank you to Zaibatsu.
A little bit bigger, but
Defaults, who does everyone think will win the spring split? Do you know, at this point, I really don't know, because I was all aboard the BLG hype train, but that last couple of series, reasonably unconvincing, honestly.
They're consistently good at the same things, which is just like early game planning. Execution is kind of sus because your ball lane and your jungler aren't like mechanically insane. So
I think it's top esports. I think it's top esports right now for me.
Top esports best game phase is like early to mid game transitioning, and I think they close better than other teams. But
yeah, I think they're one of the best at closing.
Unfortunately, we have the Epic series, so everyone's gonna point to that. But I was talking about this today with Emily, which is like the biggest problem with everyone saying LPL is shit is that there will be like a glaring error in a game that everyone will point to and say, oh, LPL can never beat an LCK team, right? But it's like, these will be one-off errors, and LPL's always had these things, right? It's almost always been the case where there's like, LPL is always like this.
Yeah, not wrong. I do feel like it's not necessarily, like, I think part of what's happened is that last year we had the JDG that was the JDG of last year, right? And so there was one team that was playing like not far off perfectly, even in regular season, which is a rarity in LPL to have a team that gives that much of a shit in regular season, honestly. And I feel like that has kind of conditioned people to expect there to be essentially an LPL equivalent to, you know, like a T1 that is going to decimate during the regular season, which is not usually the case. And even the teams that are usually at the top of the table are like top esports, who quite often also run it down. Oh boy, Breathe has just been railed. Okay, RNG call for the Baron. I really don't think they can do it though, to be honest.
Yeah, they don't. They can with Callista, for sure they can. But I mean, LNG will just poke them over the wall.
Yeah, I'm not saying, I'm not questioning their ability to kill the beast. More like, I don't think it's a good play.
Yeah. And then LNG just pressuring the rest of the map, so I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. Alright, face call.
Oh, first to close.
This is tower though. Okay, Scout's in trouble, but Tango can't really finish the job. Spell Shield blocks the Q from Wei, so he can't get in. TP top from Breathe just to try and get a tier 1 and answer something.
Thank you again, Vision Bets. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. More subs. You're just dropping those today.
That Vision Bet. Like, shout out Vision Bets for all of the gifted subs in both streams. Like,
yeah, I know.
Fucking goat. Very generous.
It's been a good day. Are you making bank today?
I was gonna say the bets must be going well. Hey. Alexis joins the Munch Bunch. Welcome, welcome. Another Twitter Vision Bets gifted sub. Thank you, mate. I had a feeling that was coming because last time Kelsey said thanks for the sub. Exist today. They are just being brutalized.
Yeah. And at least the last series they played, I felt like they were like winning ball lane.
Yeah.
In the laning phase, at least I don't know. This is like RNG are playing like LNG play against top teams, you know.
Yeah.
doing nothing.
I mean, LNG games are always pretty slow and whatever, but this RNG series is really sort of taking the biscuit. All right, what was that? 25-35 for the Drake, which means 30-35.
RNG 这个视野，一个是很舍得投资，还有一个就是做的也很深，就是你 RNG 排不完。
I do feel like LNG have played better today than what we've seen from them in general. I do think that this is actually an improvement for LNG today.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very hard to say because there's definitely like missing opportunities, scouts randomly out of position very frequently still.
Yeah. Definitely. Game 1, there was quite a few mistakes.
I mean, he's still making them, right? He's just not getting punished. Like you even saw it in the last T2 siege. Like it's like, why are you standing right by the wall near red when you can get picked off like super easily? But and that him just like crossing over like that, it's like, yeah, they're not gonna engage into his team, but he could lose like half of his HP bar.
Yeah. I feel like LWX is maybe giving up. I don't know why he's that far up, honestly. What an exciting series of League of Legends.
Oh yeah, I mean, we knew it was gonna kind of be like this.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, at least, you know, when you have series like this, it's like you're watching LCK. The better team just wins, and it's fine, you know? 2-0.
Yeah.
The least inspiring 2-0 human history.
I will say, there is a reason that I watch LPL rather than LCK.
Yep.
And it ain't because of that a team always wins very slowly.
Yeah. Honestly, let's bring back the low elo games. You know, I'm ready.
Take me back to RA Ultra Prime. They were the good days. They always tell you, you won't know you're in the golden years until you left them.
I just want to say, like, I've literally never not had fun watching Ultra Prime. It's always fun. Whether they're winning or they're losing, they're doing their best. You know, they're making it entertaining.
Yeah. AL at the start of the split were like that too. AL had some really fun games to start the split. I feel like when teams don't have faith that they'll make playoffs, they become way more interesting. And I feel like AL started to have faith that they could actually do well, and they stopped being as interesting to watch.
It's not like I'm watching LCK because the game isn't paused. Well, we are now controlling the bot side. We must secure all turrets before we can end the game. All right, finally, scouts. Immediately.
Okay, big damage on LWX.
Oh, no.
Scout's actually gonna die.
Oh no!
Oh god. Breathe. This is the chance. Okay, that's all absorbed, never mind. Hey, we trade 2 for the tier 2 bot. I think we take those, right?
I mean, if you're gonna like LNG, it's like they got bored or something. LNG have been playing like this careful, like just siege every lane, use our range, like style of game, and then suddenly Scout is like, "Fuck it,
right, boys, I'm going
fuck
in."
It, we ball." Ults into everyone, immediately backflashes, and baits his team to run past the tower into short range.
Great kick, by the way, from Way. I know it's like set up for him, but still nice to see it.
They heard us complaining about the game being boring. They're like, let's fucking go.
Jesus. Immaculate gameplay, as always, from both LNG and RNG. Alright, Drake coming up. Luckily for RNG. Say luckily. They got LNG got Baron last time instead of the Drake. So it'll only be third Drake for LNG. That said, Baron is up in a minute. And you have a full range composition that has control of River. That is going to be hard for RNG to face check into if LNG start Baron. I think that's the one big problem I have with this composition as well from RNG is like it's really hard to move into River if LNG are there already. Like who the fuck is face checking?
I haven't really been able to use like Breeze is super ahead at this point, but it feels like he's just kind of rage splitting.
Yeah.
And they're not really coordinating around his pressure that well. So like for example, he's pushing all the way up top here, and they send someone to catch. They should know in advance that someone's going to have to go catch that wave, and they don't use that window to basically try to retake anything up outside or to try to take any control anywhere. It's like, oh, Slee is top now, as if they're surprised, you know?
One thing I will say, there is a deep ward on red buff from RNG, so if LNG set up on Baron without, you know, using sweepers and stuff, it does feel like a distant dream, but it's possible. I think that ward might remain as LNG come in, so it could be a TP play from Breathe. It's a way in, that's for sure. I don't know if they win 5v5 even with Breathe on the flank, but I will say Breathe is the most fed player in the entire game.
It really depends on if they can nullify the range advantage, because if they can hard commit, right, which they don't even have like any hard engage. So like their only hard engage is really close to ult. So if they can hard engage and they can close gap without having to face check anything and be full HP, then they can win a fight standing on top of LNG.
Here we go. The Breathe TP we were talking about. Scout denies entry. Aaron's taken. Weighs on his own on the top side of the play. It's a fucking disaster.
Sick flank,
In the meantime, Hung 1v4 on the bot side.
Okay,
Let's
well,
go. We got
sacrifice.
high,
I mean, they're just gonna push through top side and get in mid, so it doesn't really matter.
Honestly, we got Heimerdinger. Everyone hates Heimerdinger. We see this as an absolute win. Let's go, RNG.
True. We killed the Heimerdinger. She's been the bane of our existence this entire game. We can't face check anything, so may as well.
We may not have won the game, but we got
They're
vengeance.
gonna try to pressure for the win 4v5 now, because why not? You know, makes sense.
It's 4v4 because Wei died.
Oh yeah, Hui died. That's right. I forgot. The sickest gank in the history of mankind.
Oh god, redemption doesn't work on the turret, guys. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
Okay.
One more hit on the Nexus. There it is.
There we go. We got it, guys.
That was miserable.
Thank you for sharing that experience with me, Munch. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you for being a part of it. What an honor. What a privilege to cast these games. we just love LNG and RNG so much. So many great players and such a great match. That was incredible. So guys,
truly
stick around if you want to see an interview with one of the LNG players. Assuming Jest is still around, we'll be able to.
And thought the series would be much longer.
Yeah, I thought so. And Kenju decided to give his buddy Scout and Galas victory.
Yeah. He just intentionally lost the draft for fun.
Oh man.
Even look at the players. I feel like it's a chore for them as well. This match. I know.
Yeah. Alright, who do we think is the MVP?
I want to quickly add something what Kelsey mentioned at the start of the series. The coach narrative. Actually, these are the two most hated coaches
right now
in LPL.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he lost Asian games. He lost Asian games. That's the cardinal sin. That's a cardinal sin. And BSYY or Crescent is more long drawn because he coached TS. The team did well, but if you are coaching Jackie Love and Knight, when the team loses, you are the one get blamed.
Yeah,
so the weird time, yeah.
But I swear he's just been hated since 2015. Like every time I see anyone mention it, it's just like, Fuck that guy.
Yeah, but you know,
Asian games were more significant. Yeah, I agree.
During 2015 and 2020, he didn't do anything outrageous. I don't know if that works in the West, but in LPL, the better the team is, the more hated the coach is. Yeah, which is kind of weird, but it is how it is.
It's pretty normal, I think, because it's like if you have very popular players and your players have very big fan bases, it's like who do you blame, you know? So yeah.
Like nobody blamed 2020 Spring V5 coach. I mean, who even is that?
I did.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Because it sure as fuck wasn't Mole's fault, that's for sure. Actually, Mole was.
That was the best winless team. That was the best. Mo was, I believe. That was the best winless team ever.
Oh wait, yeah. This is yeah. That's the vision where he was like playing every lane, right? So
every role.
Are we really replaying that in super slow-mo close-up? That's
we have to.
Oh,
we have to
man.
BM. We have to BM as much as possible. Oh no! The queue in real time.
Oh.
Hey Draco, how's it going? How about GT and RNG just swap spots? Works well for both sides. I mean, I wouldn't lie to you. I do think GT would be way more competitive than this. It's not saying a lot though. Let's be real.
Oh no. This was tragic too. Ah, yes.
The one moment for RNG where Scout literally gifted them a double kill on a silver platter.
Yes. Scout got bored.
Yeah, literally. I wonder if he just didn't mean to double cast it. Like, the wall isn't terrible for setting up the siege if Scout isn't
he
on
had
top
to
of
have,
it.
yeah. I mean, I definitely assume that that's the case, but...
Oh, man.
It's just funnier to say he got bored.
Yeah, well,
Is
true.
this the first 2-0? Is this the first LNG 2 this split? I'm not sure. I think it is.
Maybe, actually.
It's all...
Let me check. I can check that.
LNG's first duo, or?
No.
They haven't won many games. They haven't won many
No, they
series.
2-0'd OMG in week 1. There you go.
Oh my god, that hurts.
Yep.
That's a,
So they have managed to make it happen one time for this.
They have 2-0 OMG.
Also, it's very surprising. LNG is not the slowest game. It's not the slowest team in the LPL. Actually, they're the 13th, which is not much better than the 17th. But I'm surprised, genuinely.
There's been some really slow teams. It's genuinely amazing quite how slow. Hey, Scout gets MVP despite absolutely sending it.
I mean, he got MVP because he mind-controlled way to throw the Q into the air.
Hey, Korekigi, thanks for watching, man. Appreciate it. Ah, dear. That was a game of League of Legends, no doubt about it. Who are your top 5 mid laners of all time? I don't know, honestly, dude. Acre, Rookie. No one else matters. I think Scout is in that conversation, honestly. Showmaker probably has to be in that conversation.
2 votes for Gala, apparently.
Shafu, maybe? I don't know. I feel like people would say Chovy, but I feel like Chovy has not done anything internationally.
这场至少找回自己的手感了啊！此前5连败打得经常很挣扎，然后很多的资源啊什么争夺啊打得比较的保守。这场你看他基本上节奏没有太过的拖泥带水。
对，还是比较紧凑的。
是的。
在拿下了优势之后，他们也是通过各种 视野的压缩，这一点我觉得通过这场 BO3 可以看得非常的。
It's just gonna be translating the fan interactions. That's so funny.
非常的好，让对手没有什么
I mean, you can if you want.
机会的空间。
I find them really cringe personally, but if you want to watch them, we can do them.
I mean, they are. Sometimes we can get some bangers, but very rarely.
登录虎扑搜索选手评分，选出你心中的关键先生。以下是虎扑 JRS 根据今日选手表现评出的各位置最高分选手。那两位解说老师怎么看待
？This is a Hupu votes for the players' performance on the bottom side of the screen.
The first series.
Both series actually.
Well, I mean, Dagda only played in one of the series.
大家可以多多去虎扑上给自己认可的选手去评分啊，当然不认可也可以评分啊。反正虎扑上的评分。
Oh yeah, I guess Pawn.
比较直观的。
That is a reasonable list.
那这场我可能就深深
I think Xiaohu has
RNG 这边
an argument to be made too.
对于选手来说，心理压力也会比较大，但是还是希望他们能够调整一下自己心态嘛。在连败的时候，其实心态是最重要的一点。
是的，希望 LNG 后面能够一帆风顺，也祝 RNG 早日走出自己的连败。阿否。
好的，与此同时
Who knows? Maybe someday one of the fans proposes to a player. Good God, for the player's sake, I hope not. Can you imagine how embarrassed you would be?
Oh, and the post interview where the fans go up and do the.
Okay, do you mind turning up the volume a little bit?
Yeah,
we get
absolutely.
15 will do, I think.
大家好，我是 LNG 的上单子卡。
欢迎子卡，子卡今天的表现也是非常出色啊。那第一个问题，首先要恭喜你们今天2比0快速战胜了对手。那此前队伍确实是处在一个稍微比较低迷的状态当中，相信战队已经做了非常多努力和调整。所以在
Congratulations on the victory. The team has been struggling. I believe you did a lot of adjustment. How do you feel with this victory?
不能再烂下去了，就正常发挥就好了。
正常发挥，相信也做了很多
We have
调
been
整。在今天
sucking
的
so
比赛
bad.
确实
We
用这
can't
一场
keep
胜利扫除了阴霾。
can't keep
那其实说说游戏
sucking.
当
We
中
need
第
to
一
get
局
better.
的时候，对面拿出了蓝枪想打一个野核嘛，在前期的时候是比较针对你的上路的。
They were talking about the Grave Draft.
8分钟拿掉了上路的1塔，而且辐射到了上路一些中立资源的优势。在这种情况下，你个人的一个心态和后续的想法是什么样的
And the map play and the
就是拿虫子跟上路推就是一个常规的玩法嘛。
How did you deal with that pressure?
然后我只要不死的话，打团还是挺有用的。
确实打团非常。
Yeah, as long as I don't die, I can be effective in team fight.
的2波团了。首先是在22分钟，在你们中单率先被对面减员的情况下，你们还是在中路积极的选择了一个反打，所以当时那一波是什么样的情况呢？
当时是因为他们就是教了很多大招，杀掉了我们一个人。
They're talking about a team fight when Scout got caught, but they still managed to win 4v5.
很积极的一个开团。那随后在23分钟的时候
Yeah, because we got a lot of the enemy cooldowns, I think we are in a good position to fight.
那一波的情况还跟我们复盘一下吧。
当时情况我已经忘记了。
但是奎桑提整个在第一局的中后期的团战发挥非常出色，可以
The next question is about Game 1, the turn back fight. I forgot how she described it, and lucky for me, Zika also forgot about the situation.
觉得强势点在哪，以及队伍在前中期的一个发挥怎么样？
因为我们下路是选择了大头嘛，就是比较打得进的英雄，所以我们只要做好下半区的进攻。 就是很好影响。
下半区的进攻。
I believe they are talking about Game 2 draft, and Zika was saying our bot lane is a very strong laning duo. If we can keep them safe farming and laning, it will be a smooth sailing.
比较科研的这样上单选项，还有像 LNG 还是比较选择，比如你的此前的格温啊，然后包括今天的奎桑提，还可以跟我们分享一下关于这个有什么你的想法吗？
这个对，就是选英雄的话是根据每个选手自己的那个特点嘛，然后就是跟团队需要什么样的英雄来选择。
那其实今天子卡
A lot of top laners like to do some innovation on the top lane. They like to pick some weird champions, but you seem a little bit, how do you say, conservative on the champion choices. Zika answered, it's up to the team comp and the players' preference.
在赛场上感觉一直很幸福，那也希望在接下来的比赛中，
And the next question was, I believe Zika reached a milestone of 200 games or something. And yeah, he said, I'm happy and I hope I can be happy, something like that. Yeah, that's pretty much the interview. And are we doing the interaction?
Fan meeting? There's a giant fucking chilling. Yeah, if you want to. Like one out seems keen in chat, so.
Yeah, I can do that.
I got nowhere to be. I was expecting today to be a lot longer than it was.
So am I.
Oh, get rid of the fucking dragon.
Yeah, today's games were surprisingly fast, so.
Blessed short games.
My headphones have decided that they're basically not working anymore.
I didn't hear which fan, who is she a fan of, and she wishes that player can keep playing good and Jayo. I believe it's Scout.
I assume Scout since she went for the picture with him.
Yeah. It's funny, yesterday Windy actually called out, you said you were a fan of some player, but you actually take the others. What was that? Well, Scout fan.
See the mask.
无论后面的结果如何，你都是我们的骄傲，我们永远为你感到骄傲。然后最后想帮我
Yeah, we can see your effort. We can see how hard you worked. You will be our pride. How do I translate that? You will be our. You are being in our heart. Yeah. You are being in our heart, and you will always be.
我们一起看向前方，可以留念。好的，谢谢。 接下来，让我们有请今天的第3位幸运粉丝来到舞台上，欢迎。
It's the fact that the players all have these like deadpan faces. They don't even like smile when the photo is being taken.
都辛苦了，希望接下来就尽力而为，然后都赢下来吧。想对小航说，一直都相信你，希望你也一直相信自己。 希望在奔赴未来的路上，我们都能有生生不息的热爱。小航加油，我也加油。
Yeah, it's to Hang, I believe. 小航, that's what she said. Believe in self as we have faith in you.
Nice.
希望祝你的朋友留。我们请紫卡选手把麦克风
ask the wish from a player. Classic.
有一个祝福想要请 Scout 的选手送上。
I believe in 2018 or 2019 the fan meeting there was a fan meeting before normally.
谢谢。接下来让我们有请今天的下一位幸运粉丝来到舞台上，欢迎。
There you go.
欢迎来到我们线下。
If the team has
战队和队员说的吗？
Hang. Yeah, there's a very popular meme about Han, but I don't think it's appropriate during stream, so we can talk about that later.
我在北京等这几个，有懂我意思的吗？
Hung like a horse.
我想，我是紫卡选手的粉丝，恭喜他
紫卡
LPL登场200场嘛，然后还有就是，今天的魁桑迪打得特别好。
These ones very generous. He had face masks.
然后可以，我有个朋友是 Scout 选手的粉丝，可以让他说一句，网易1000分。 基基老师生日快乐吗
？One of my friends is a Scout fan. I want to ask a wish from Scout, and I wish Scout wish him get 1,000 point on solo queue soon. That's a very high level player.
快乐可以吗？
听不清。
And happy birthday.
生日快乐！生日快乐！
Wei Wei doesn't want to be there. Wei Wei doesn't want to be there at all.
可以吗？好。
就是我想让紫卡选手祝
Scholar as well is kind of like
开心，可以吗？
staring into the abyss.
还需要再传递一下话。
The pronunciation Hang, I think it's Hang, and it's from his Chinese name.
树洞小猪天天开心。
谢谢。
好的，谢谢，也谢谢你的支持与鼓励，请领取一份应援礼物。我们一起看向前方，合影留念。
there was if the team doesn't have a home court before, they will have it's a TES appreciation day. So the TES player will go out to do the fan meeting. If my memory was there. Yeah, Wei fan. Yeah, it's kind of evenly spread out. Yeah, keep your form and keep healthy. I will be I'm graduating from college in. Oh, my delivery is coming. Sorry, I mute myself.
Jest has got food on the way, man. So, like, I'm sure Wei said something real interesting right now, but I've got fucking McDonald's at the door, right?
No, it's my water. I got my.
好的，谢谢，再次感谢我们5位的主持。那以上我们今天的赛后采访和赛后粉丝
that's about the fan meeting and again, as always, it stopped being fun for a little while. I think it would be better if they do it before the match.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a bit. It's just so awkward. Like, it's really awkward for the pros, but it's also like the way that the pros just are like so uninterested. I feel bad for the fans that are like, I fucking love this guy. You know, he's amazing, and the pros don't even look at them.
If I remember, like 2017, it was like this too, because it was like the players would have to do the fan meet, and then they would also have to do media after, so they just like CBA'd. So
yeah,
it's like, I get it, but it's just like depressing to watch.
If some of the team, like in this scenario, RNG may have to catch a flight later or very early next morning to get back to Shanghai. Granted, Suzhou is not that far away, but they will be very tiresome.
Yeah, I feel like that's also part of why some matches just randomly teams play like terribles, because it's we basically haven't practiced, like especially if there's a match and then a break day and then a match, they'll probably just spend that day traveling and then not even practice, and then the next day they're just like jet lagged and they're playing, or they're tired and they play like shits, and sometimes that happens.
Dude, if you travel from Xi'an to Shanghai, you could be jet lagged. Seriously.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
And they are not saying much in the voice comm as well. There are some exciting voice comms like OMG last year, and they sometimes they say random things.
Yeah.
Like Shanji or Cream always, and PP God is the one really trying hard.
All right. I think that just about wraps us up, guys. Thank you so much, Jess, for the translation, and Kelsey, thanks for joining the co-stream as well. It was good fun.
Yeah,
thank you.
Thank you. It was fun.
Cool. I'm gonna hop off Discord and then close the stream.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
Same. Have a good one.
See you later.
See ya.
All right, team. Thank you, as always, for watching. I always appreciate you guys hanging out with me, sticking around during the streams. Not the most exciting games today, but thank you for joining me anyway and sticking around. It is much appreciated. I'm going to call it there. I will be back. I will actually be on the official stream tomorrow, so I will not be here. I will not be casting. I will not be co-streaming tomorrow. I'll be casting on the proper stream. So I'll see you guys there. Thanks very much for watching. See you at 5 in the morning tomorrow, or like 7 in the morning tomorrow. Don't worry, worn out. I know. I already know that one. I've locked that away. Big on the flowers. All right. Catch you later, guys.